Welcome, Squidwing, to the Squidding Pool. SNEK. Welcome, Squidwing, to the Squidding Pool.
Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours. We get you.
Everybody, sorry about the slightly late start today. At the doctor's office forever, but now I'm here. A director's scar, Adno form, fermented weasel, hermagessus, Aragon rider, canzone, somagates, Tyjet 18, Micron 815. Those are weird to have back-to-back those numbers. Name I use, Fremdikaka, Aeroliali, AC the Rock Devil, Tyandris, and Link 1429. Welcome on in. Starting us off with a... Well, you got the fucking chat filler, my dudes. Look at this. Behold it. You got the chat filler. The perfect purity. The entire thing. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. As I said, sorry, I was a little bit late today. Got a doctor's appointment this morning. And the hospital's in a city like 30, 40 minutes away, and then everything just took fucking forever. Vibe check rat. Okay, I gotta fix the rat cam. Because it's fucked. I don't know why. Like, it just will not stay. Look at this. It just will not stay where it's supposed to be, and I don't know why. You can't just sit here and be a camera. Here. Position falls over, it is bad. Fucking rat. Throwing his goddamn toys out of the playpen. Yeah, he's trying to engage in bartering, I suppose. I give you ball, you give me food. I don't know how the fuck they ate all their food. Did I not feed him this morning? I'm pretty sure I fed him this morning. I bet all the food's heaped in a corner somewhere and I'm just getting scammed, probably. Trade offer. You receive rat ball, rat receives freedom. That might be what he wants. He might want to go in the ball right now. He definitely wants out of the cage. Yeah, he super definitely wants out of the cage. He just ran down to the bottom to where they get released to go have rat adventures. He absolutely wants to come out of the cage. Anyway, welcome everyone to another random week of video game adventures. I'm an addict, Chad. I'm an addict. All right, you want to release the rat? All right, let me go get him. Let me go grab him. This is what he wants. This is what he's after. He wants freedom. Hi, Dingus. What are you thinking? Where are you going? You can't stay on the microphone. Stop for rats. This is Dingus. He's a very friendly creature. He very much wants to go on a fucking adventure right now. He does not want to be in my hands. He wants to be on the ground, going on a grand journey. Here. There's nowhere to go, rat. The chair doesn't go anywhere. We're at 50k points for a good cause. He's chunky. I love him. Larkin, this is like half the size of any of the other rats. I literally think the smallest of the non-dingus rats is twice as big as dingus. My rats are so fat. What are you looking for? It's in your mouth. What are you looking for? Are they fat or long? Fat. They can be both. They can be fat and long. Bro versus fat is also very long. But the rest of them are just kind of wads. GoPro Rat Adventures. And if I had the world's tiniest GoPro, then I could just put it on Dingus so we can go on a magical journey with a camera on his face. We can see the adventures of a weird rat who wants to live inside of a shoe. That's all he wants. Every time he gets out, he goes right to the shoe rack. He just wants to live inside his shoe. I don't know what it is about shoes that appeals to Dingus so much. Maybe he just wishes he had tiny little rat shoes that he could wear. I don't know. You want to wear shoes, Dingus? You want to be a shoe rat? Want to climb on the microphone? Going. Good shoes here, rats aren't orphans. Oh, he's happy. You probably can't hear the little munch noise he's making, but he's pretty happy. He thoroughly enjoys not being in the cage. That's all he really wants in his life. That's my ear. Is to be out of the cage and get to explore as much as possible. It's a very free spirit, this dingus. Very free spirit. Keep going. There's nothing down there. There's nothing over there either. Can you just chill for 5 seconds? Oh, he's grooming now. Chill engaged. The polar opposite of bratwurst. I can sit here and hold bratwurst and just pet him for 10 minutes. And he will sit there and just enjoy the attention and appreciate being petted, pretty much completely motionless. Dingus has unlimited rat energy. I was told, once upon a time when I first got rats, the boy rats got really chill when they got older. That was like one of the big behavioral differences between the genders. Because when boy rats get old, they just get lazy, they hang out, they just vibe. I was lied to. This rat is a noodle. Can I go on the ball? Is that what you want? You want to be a ball rat? Stick your nose in my mouth. You want to be a ball rat? Go get your ball. Go get your ball. Have to go in ball. He doesn't want to go in ball, but he will go in ball because he always wants to go in ball. Ball's just a cage for round. Thought they were talking about normal male rats, not male dire rats. The problem is I picked up the treat bag, and having the rats in this room with me here, when I pick up the treat bag, because there's a rat on stream who's getting treats for being good, everybody else hears it, and they're very agitated now because they heard the treat bag and they didn't get any treats. Looks like they're mostly okay now. I mean, not Theodore. Theodore didn't fucking move. Theodore is a motionless corpse in the corner. He's just very sleeping. Marshmallow has given up and decided, fine, I'll eat my food blocks. Theodore is the most tired, right? He's such a fucking potato. He actually looks like a potato. He's even potato colored. Stop playing this Terraria theme. Play instead white. There we go. Snack. Play snack. Alright, I heard this game has received an update. I have no idea if that really changed anything meaningful or not. I just wanted to play it anyway. I'm curious if starting with a host, I could start with a merchant, throw my game in the trash immediately. I'm curious if starting with a host is in any way viable. If his little poop nuggets are gonna be strong enough to do stuff. Go, poop nuggets. They don't even one-shot. It's level 1, I can just drive through everybody. My face is damaged. I see the update has reset us to max volume. Let me fix that real quick. Updates definitely put us right back to max volume. Okay, Vagrant OP. Vagrant goes pretty hard. Vagrant goes pretty hard. Just grab some lads. I'm playing Snake. I disagree. It's good. Rogues suck super hard. Rogues are like instant win. We won literally our first ever run because rogues are so absurdly powerful. They got wave clear. They're the only like school of thing that can clear trash and bosses equally well. Yeah, who you gonna boost now, you little green fuck? Was the update? I don't know. I would've known there was one if like 500 people in chat weren't going bananas. One thing I'm learning from having hosts super early on is that host actually does like oh, Vagrant's a ranger, right? I was like, how do I have 3 rangers? Forgot Vagrant's a ranger. There's ranger combo. Take that. I don't know what the ranger combo even does. Like, it's a chance to barrage. Oh, I see. It's literally was, okay, it's just that they shoot like 3 times instead of 1 sometimes. Alright. I don't think I've ever actually visibly seen it go off before. Nothing does damage until like wave 8. You can just drive into everything. I gotta say, these Swarmer dudes seem like they suck. These little orange nuggets, they're doing nothing of value, and also they're not even hitting anybody. Also, they do no damage. They just seem awful. Oh, and you can see your build in here now. Cool, okay. Advance to all allies. Position 3 has 50% attack speed. Huh! I'm gonna take that. That's interesting. So you just put your boy in the middle, and they're just 50% better. That's a super interesting perk. Dual gunner. Give him the gun. We're doing it. Archer feels like he's attacking fast as fuck too. I think the barrage is more than just a single triple hit. Oh, blue guys work completely different now. Blue guys got very, very, very nerfed. They got very nerfed. They don't just blow up immediately. You have like time to prepare for the fact that there's counterplay to blue guys now. Literally better to drive through a million dudes than to get hit by a blue bullet. That shit is a turret. That's interesting. Will not be quad gunner? No, it's double. Pay attention. This host kind of seems like he sucks, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know about the swarmers in general. Meh. Hit with face. The turret. Doing turret stuff. I've never seen barrage trigger on the dual gunner. There's a fucking weirdo. Fuck it, let's go psychic in here. Why the fuck not, right? Get a squad. Get our Psyker powers on. If we manage to get Vagrant 3, he'll just go bananas. Psyker's an AoEer, so that's kind of useful. First boss, who, while he is a trash fire, is a very fast trash fire, which can be dangerous. Thank you, Hunter Pet, for eating everybody to another planet. I appreciate that. Cool, his boss is boosted into me. It's completely unavoidable. Emerson Blade, 34 months in the pool. You the shiniest squidling. Okay, just fucking kill him, please. Like, I'll hit him with my face. Just make him die. Thank you. What? To all. Oh, I feel. Oh, I guess they changed how like Amplify and Ballista and stuff work. So instead of sometimes you just roll the one that's strictly better, you have to build up to it. So you have to, like, I imagine, take Amplify several times before it actually. So instead of you being able to take Ballista X as your first relic and just going ham. Well, I don't really have much for AoEs, and I have literally 0 dots. I don't want to reroll this, but these are incredibly powerful. First and last positions get defense. Let's take big... I guess these all are not good. I guess we'll take Magnify. Maybe we'll pivot. That'll help. Fuck it. I don't know what the hell we're doing right now. I don't know what we're really going for. Oh, you have to pay to level it up. Oh, okay. You have to pay to level up these ones. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Right now I have a lot of crap I could just throw away in my team that's like not valuable at all. Please kill the orange man. Please kill the orange man. Thank you. The orange man is bad. He hurts a lot. It's interesting you have to invest in items now. See, the ding is trying to get out the door. A little stuck. Having time to get away from the blues before their shots go off is actually a huge deal. It's a huge fucking deal. 1 interest, technically money. All right, yeah. I had to get some interest going. I don't know what the hell we're doing right now, but I need to get some interest going bad. Currently, Host and Vagrant are my 2 dumps that I could absolutely just get rid of, and then probably Psychic too. Man, it's still really hard to completely avoid them. But at least you're not going to be right on top of them when they die anymore, unless you really fuck up. That's the big difference. Go, Dual Gunner. Shoot bullet. Give them bullets. What you're doing is called the Getting Reamed by the Shop RNG build. But yeah, but that's every time. That's literally every time I play. Is the shop just doesn't cooperate at all, we get absolutely nothing of value. I would straight up rather just run into Orange than let him go up. It's better to just take it on the fucking chin. Preventative measures. I have a shop, it's not garbage. Get him faster, I guess. I have a slot. Wizard's pretty okay. Okay, so my 3rd slot needs to be the Dual Gunner, so he gets the bonus. Okay, let's do this. What is this? I don't fucking know. What's what we're doing right now? I don't know if we're going like AoEs or Swarmy Boys or Rangers. Definitely just kind of buying like whatever the fuck the game lets us have. Turret. There's a lot of turret. There's an incredible quantity of turret. Well, I have a shit zillion little lads. Adding just 1 additional swarmer has made a huge difference to the quantity of lads. There's so many. They just don't do anything. They do like no damage. And they don't even track at all. We have like a ton of little lads. Critters block projectiles. Curses apply doom. Deal damage every doom instances. Enemy projectiles are literally just whites and blues. Those aren't like the real ones that usually are run-enders. I'm gonna reroll this. Fuck, I'll take resonance, I guess. What am I even doing with my life? Barrager's a good nuisance. Since our archer is literally still level 1. Our cleric is literally still level 1. So we'll replace the level 1 dingleberries. I would really like to have like anything that's good. Really, stuff that just like is good at all. Saboteurs are great. I think I'm gonna yeet this fucking package here. These guys seem like they suck dickus. They seem like they're a little bit of poop ass. Saboteur gets some damage. I'd be too late to start. Oh, it's only level 10. It's not too late to start building them. We're not like locked in anything at the moment. We're just doing whatever. Give me a Sabo. Sabo goes in. Come on, man. Come on, man. Elementor is great. Alright, fuck this for me, boys. We're getting Ooga Booga AoEs. It's time for Ooga Booga AoEs. Alright, let's go. We've switched over now. I still have the Ranger package for the moment, but I care about that the least. That's the least important. Suddenly we're Ooga Booga AoEs. Is Elementor really great or is he hilarious? I don't know. I don't know how good Elementor is realistically. It's fucking funny. It does that. God, Saboteur is so strong. Oh, I'm about to take a lot of damage. Good blue. Ooga Booga. Explosions! Is this TFT, but also it's a roguelike? It's a snake roguelike auto chess, yeah. And we got a lot stronger that build. We got a lot stronger that build. I think I should possibly get Magnify. $15 gold to upgrade Magnify again. I was kind of curious the price is going to be. Boom. Magician 2. It's pretty good. I think I'm actually going to put Magician 2 in the rapid fire spot. Magician, you've been promoted to the rapid fire man. Go fucking get him. Okay. Jesus. It's the camera of death. Alright. Magician in slot 3 is going pretty fucking hard. Ooga Booga AoEs. Almost want to pay 15 for that. Another wizard. Cryomancer can suck my nuts, dude. It's just the same thing. Is this just the same as Cryomancer? It's 18. It's a bigger number. I could get rid of a mage nuker. 18's a lot of DPS. Could try Pyre instead of Wizard. We could also commence the cutting of the Rangers. Nah. Someday when I just don't want to win. Like, Doctor sucks. Someday when I just don't feel like winning. This is wave 12 is the problem. This is big dick probable loss. I don't think we're currently strong enough to do wave 12. Wave 12 is where James is gonna die. Love it when they spawn on top of me. You have a 50-50 chance to instantly lose any boss wave. If the direction you decide to go to avoid the boss happens to be the direction the enemies spawn in, you just lose. Or at least your odds drop dramatically. Kill him, please. Thank you. Arena clear. Is it? Is it? Okay. I have a lot of mages, right? I guess we're mages now. Okay, time to hard commit mages. I kind of want to buy Magnify 3, I'm going to be honest. Magnify 3 seems like a big deal. Okay. We're Meiji boys now. Meiji Nuki Forcey boys. Let's fucking go. Was that the first time I got an Elementor upgrade? Still have not got him an upgrade. There's just 2. I've never level 2'd an Elementor. The game has never given me 3 Elementors in a run. Not ever. Although having 2 of them and only being 1 away, I think is the closest I've been. We have an okay build right now. We have the cleric's gonna need to go probably for the priest, because we're definitely playing everything dies in 1 hit, which is literally any build but swordsman or warriors. Warriors are the only unit that can conceivably not die instantly. Well, Sage is admittedly bad. For the moment, he's doing stuff for us. Fucking rogues. Dual Gunner and Saboteur. Want an upgraded shop. Oh my god, I got a level 2 Elementor! Holy shit! Does he go in? The Magician's higher damage. He needs to be in there. The Vulcanist is a big nuker. I don't think I want a Vulcanist, especially not right now. Cannoneer. I don't know, we'll try him. Welcome to the party, Cannoneer. I don't know what the fuck you are. The Ranger Nuker. Gives me Ranger and keeps our Nuker bonus going. Got 3 mages still. Problem is, I think we have all the mages that are good. If I want any more mages, I have to start buying things that say Mancer, which is generally bad. Dropping Priest for Chrono is not a terrible idea, honestly. We're absolutely at the point of the game where everything just gets one-shotted. Alright, level 2 Elementor, let's see your shit. Oh my god. Is that Cannoneer that's Elementor but orange? Like, who is Elementor but orange? I think it's Cannoneer. I honestly can't really tell. I don't think I've ever bought a Cannoneer before. It is Cannoneer. Cannoneer is Elementor but orange. Well, that's pretty good. Let's get that a level. It's not a cannon, it's an entire artillery brush. Dude, that's just a gun. A cannon is a kind of gun. Alright. So we want to swap Hunter for sure. Hunter needs to become something that sucks less. This guy's amazing. Wizard needs to level up. Or become something else. Did I fucking put Cannon down here? Like, good lord. Cannoneer's a lad. But Cannoneer down there, he's just gonna go bananas. Alright, I want more cannon. We need more gun, please. Now the AoE does more, the more stuff it hits. Checked out Phantom Abyss, I've never heard of it until just now. Fucking good lord. I feel like a Psychino is going to be a huge pickup, but there's no build that isn't made better by having a Psychino. The Psychino is just fucking... Please shoot him. Thank you. Okay, lost a unit. See, these knockback effects are actually not great. we lost that unit because we knockbacked the turret to the other end of the world. And we couldn't kill him before he set up. I love that he just shoots like a regular little shot. It just explodes into the entire screen. Fucking Jesus. They're all pretty bad. There's definitely a lot of new things in here. Damage defense and Aspida. Damage defense and Aspida. What the hell do we think Aspida is supposed to be? Attack speed? Attack speed maybe. At least when enchanter. Well, I guess we were already keeping Chronomancer for. Don't make me take Chronomancer. Don't make me take Chronomancer. I don't want to do it. So right now you're enabling Ranger. Sambo Conjure doesn't actually matter. He doesn't need to set bonus at all. I think 20 damage defense and Aspida to everybody is probably the best thing I can pick up right now. Okay. Let's see. Unfortunate. Nothing I could have done about that. We're getting some big old fucking wipeout energy here, though, for sure. We're getting some Screen Blaster 12,000 Trons. Oh, I should have dodged that one. I didn't notice there was even a blue that got tossed. I didn't see his little blinker. He died so fast that I wasn't even aware he existed. Let's hit a bunch of reds or take a bullet. Bullets are super bad. Gonna get away from here. Everything's about to explode. Unfortunate. Not much I could have done about that. Unfortunate. Not much I could have done about that. Alright, we're good. That's really still the biggest problem I have with this game is like, oh, they're spawning on top of me. Oh, I guess I just lose. I don't really know how to prevent that. Other than just, please don't. Sage blows. Well. I don't really want the hunter, honestly. I was kind of looking to get ready. Oh, you're sort of my weakest unit. I don't really want you. But I don't know what I replace you with. Because we have the ranger bonus. Dual gunner's also probably going pretty soon. Like, I think we're dropping all the fucking rangers. I got 103 once. It lost me the run instantly. I'm gonna get you back. No, it's probably insanity. After I just got rid of you because we were just dying instantly. Way too late for an NG. Is it? Every NG spawn is as much damage. Like every burst is about as much as a fucking dual gunner. We're at no. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay here. The back of my train is incredibly fucking squishy, but we're gonna do what we do. Elementors say die. Blue explosion, there's another one. Fucking unfortunate, they spawned on top of me. Really feel like spawns just need to be telegraphed more. There's absolutely nothing I can do about that. Like, whoops, they spawned on top of me. Guess I lose 2 units. Whoops, they spawned on top of me. Like, what are you supposed to do? There's absolutely nothing you can do to prevent that. Priest actually doing a pretty decent amount. I think we should probably keep a healer. Kansas Ranger, yeah, but we're getting rid of Ranger Synergy. Like, Ranger Synergy's already gone. Psychino's definitely coming. That's absolutely the dual gunner drop right there. Psychino's even a mage. Oh my god, yes. He's a mage? I didn't know he was a fucking mage. Okay. I don't know how to get rid of it. It might be canon, actually, for a mage 6. I don't want to take you. You say Mancer. Priest in position 3 could be right. Priest in position 3 could actually be solid. Hi, Dingus. You got poop? I'm gonna put Dingus back in his house real quick. Hello, Dingus the rat. You ready to go home? Come on, buddy. Ugh. So if I take Pyro, we're yeeting. It's Cannon or Sabo? Is it Cannon or Sabo? I think it's Sabo, honestly. Goes in slot 3. Is it still Magician? Is it Cannoneer? Is it fucking Elementor? I think Elementor goes in slot 3. Hit him with some of this business, I think. I did trim my beard, yeah. There's much less beard. Psychino in 3? Oh, that's a good point. Psychino in 3 is actually going to be super strong. Psychino in 3 is a great idea. The problem is now we have like a completely useless. Leveling this guy up is actually pointless. Let me live my dream. That I'll ever in my life get a level 3 fucking Elementor. Okay. Go look at what merchant builds is nutty. Yeah. We have. Oh, that's a lot bigger. Oh, that's a lot bigger. We're dead. GG. Good run. This game's so fun. You have so much control over your ability to do anything. It's definitely not just do enemies decide to spawn on you and insta-gib you. It's such a game that you can play and your decisions matter. Like your decision to just happen to not be where all the enemies are spawning. You know, maybe it's physically possible. We have one attacking unit left. Still have to clear it. Still have to clear it. Okay. You know, it worked. It worked. Not because of any decisions I made, but just because they didn't happen to spawn on us too many times. Defensive stance doesn't really matter. It's not really the first and last position. Let's get better things, please. Why would you do this? Sorcery spell repeat. Okay, I don't like rerolling it twice. Centipede, I suppose. Okay. You can take an upgrade that just kills you. I mean, that's interesting. Ah, centipede scales now. I think I want Resonance and Reinforce upgraded, or both can be great. Centipede level would be pretty good too. I think I'm gonna put 2 into Reinforce, and then I'll top it off next wave. Just kind of hope nobody spawns on me and instantly kills me. Our build's nutty if it's allowed to play. Look at this. Fucking bananas when it gets to activate it all. Yeah, Psychino in slot 3 is the correct fucking answer. Slot 3 Psychino is just buy nerd. Constant Psychino is actually pretty bananas. That's Wizard 2. It's a huge upgrade. Cap that off. Resonance will help us get through trash. We're 1 away from the death fight. That just makes him tankier, which is useful. We're 1 away from the death battle. I don't think it's worth trying to use the Pyromancer's aura. I think if it does anything, that's nice.
To the squidding pool.
It's a nice bonus.
Oof,
Trying to
haven't
stay
been
Paleo
around in a
spawning
while,
lane.
but have a
What's
button.
up, Bryce Sweetchin? How you doing? 51 fucking months. Oh boy. There's a lot of time. Get a shiny and squiddling. Psychino is just like nut burgering on everything, dude. This is actually insane.
Welcome, squiddling.
And Micron 815. Uh-oh. Can we just go up and then lost something instantly? There's Pyro. Cool, he's a synergy enabler.
Welcome,
Don't really care about him. Oops, turned the wrong way.
squidding pool.
Almost lost instantly. Hero Liali, you're the shiniest squiddling. Okay. There's just so much damage. Alright, here is where we become God. Or we die. Sick rolls. Alright. 21. This is where boys become men.
Stop right there, criminal
The orange clown fiesta. Okay, we're losing units. Oh no, Sykkuno held him. Genesis Rising, you the shiniest squiddling. Psychino spam is doing good work. Might be worth shop leveling. I'm actually very reliant on a lot of very high level units right now. Okay, we lost Psychino. This just got 1,000 times harder. Spawned on me. Lost Pyro, doesn't matter too much. Ah, good Elementor Blast. Good Elementor Blast. Priest keeping us up, doing the Lord's work. As priests are wont to do. He's priesting. Thank you, Elementor. Elementor and Cannoneer just running with each other's dicks, man! This is the run-ender wave, dude! It doesn't even look like it! It doesn't even look like it! That's the run killer! obviously have to take Awakening. And just hope it never picks the Pyromancer. Just please never pick the Pyromancer. If it picks the Pyromancer, it quite literally does nothing. But holy shit, if it picks Psychino, he's gonna have like several fields up at once. If it picks Chronomancer, it does nothing. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're in the end game now, boys. We're in the end game now. There are not easy levels anymore. Fucking Psychino. Just meme lording. I really wish there was a way to tell who had these buffs. Just so I could know. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. It's okay, we lost Pyro and over the fuck's in the front. The guy in front's there because I don't give a shit if he survives. It's Magician, I think. The front and the back exist to hold units that are not structurally significant. The Cannoneer, too, is a nuclear bomb. I feel like Divine Punishment is pretty weak. As you can see it, it's the lightning that goes off, right? Wow, a dude just drove into me and insta-killed Psychino. That's not good. I'd really like Psychino too, just so he can become tankier. Tankiness is kind of important. Bad things about to start happening. Holy crap, I can't believe I didn't lose anything. Wait, they hit each other instead of hitting me? I think they both flung and bounced off each other and just didn't actually manage to do any damage. Yeah, there's the murder of the yellows. Okay, we're doing it. We have a ton of money. I think Awakening 2 is pretty good. I don't know if it's worth bringing any of these to 3. Cannoneer 3 is a dream. It's not gonna happen, but it's a dream I'd like to cling to. Really want to see this guy. I probably should tear up. I'm gonna tear up. Cost me 1 interest, but it's gonna double the chance that I see a Psychino next turn before we get into the beginning of the end. I think Pyromancer should go on the front, because I literally do not give a single shit if Pyromancer dies. No, actually the neck is where you put people you don't care if they die, because the neck just gets sniped. Like that. That's why he's there, because I don't fucking care about him. Which the problem with the slot 3 bonus for Psychino is he has to go in slot 3, which is a high impact zone. Once slot 2 dies, slot 3 is the next to get fucking wrecked. Oh, please kill them. Thank you. Oh, bad spawn. Bad spawn. Cost me my Magician, and my Psychino's very injured. Good job, Priest. I appreciate you priesting. You're priesting very goodly. I definitely said they were spawning bottom left and they spawned top right. I was lied to. Priest is priesting pretty hard right now, and I really appreciate him. The Cannoneer doesn't even need to hit. His projectile could completely miss. It's totally irrelevant. It's so large that the fact that it exists means that it does its job. I looked at chat for 1 second, lost Psychino. I literally just glanced at it for an instant. You cannot ever look away from this game. Not for 1 frame. I don't like this. But mostly just gets bad. That turn needs to die. There we go. Thank you, Elementor. Oh no. Bad spawn. It's okay. tail is where all the damage lives. All the damage is in the tail. The head is the, like, utility, survivability. Tail is damage. It's just a very random dog. Okay. I think we might just turbo roll down. I think it's just time to hard roll. I'm not gonna... There's no realistic planet we get Priest 3. So I'm not going to buy him. I can make the same argument for the wizard I just picked up because I don't see tier 2 3 outs anymore. You can make the same argument for the cannoneer, but holy god if we get him. I would like Pyromancer to level. I really want Pyromancer and Psychino. We're big rolling. Oh my god, thank you guys. Psychino 2. Psychino 2. Ver tank. It's not worth locking for that. Yeah, I have my shitters on the front and back. Like shielding. Walling. Alright, Pyromancer 2. Should I lock for that? I might be worth it, man. I only need 2 more. How often I get 2? 25%? 25%. We only get 1 more shop. And then we'll hard lock. Alright, boss fight and then final boss. We are not good at boss killing. Oh my god. We're very bad at boss killing. And there goes most of our chain. This boss is just Satan, by the way. We're dead. Bad spawn. Bad spawn, instant death. Yeah. So this game is still the same game. It's very interesting, but I don't know. The fact that it's just 100% of whether you live or die is determined by the complete RNG of whether or not an enemy wave spawns directly on top of you and you just lose instantly. Still seems to be the primary aspect of the game. Like, it's really interesting. I've absolutely gotten my $3 out of it. I still, like, I don't know, I kind of want to play it, but it feels like there's no point because my choices don't matter. Like, your choices as a player don't matter. It's whether you get just lucky in a shop to get a build you want, which we did, and then once you have a build you want, you just hope that nothing spawns on top of you and instantaneously ends your run. Which you have absolutely zero control over. There's nothing you can do. Like, I would please enlighten me. What is any way I could have prevented that instantaneous loss? I had to move around the boss because the boss will just, at this point, anything he touches dies, so he'll just rub half your snake and it's gone. So I had to loop around, and the enemies just spawn right there. You have exactly 1 second before the spawn starts, and I'm like, well, okay, I lost instantaneously. Like, spawns need to be, I don't know, like, signaled way longer so you have any ability to respond to them at all. Because at the moment, like, sure, there's only so many places they can spawn, but it's most of the board. Unless you want to, like, turn in a circle up 2/3 of the way to the top on a 3rd stripe and just assume nothing's ever going to hit you. I really don't understand. It's a fun game, but it's not really the indication. It's they just need to not spawn on top of you. They just shouldn't. That shouldn't happen. That's just you lose. That's like if sometimes when you walked into a boss room in Binding of Isaac and played the little boss cutscene that showed you were going to fight and then loaded the room and you were on top of the boss and you instantly lost 2 hearts. And you could never get above 3 hearts. But that's not even a fair comparison. because your things dying are like items. So it's like when the room loaded, you were on top of the boss, and it hit you, and you lost 5 of your items. That's the equivalent. It's a fun little distraction game, but it's an amazing fucking one-man, 1 month, $3 project. It's a lot of fun. I think I'm tired of it because in its current state, there's no reason to attempt to get better at it because you can't. There's like player skill and choice is barely a function. So obviously it's like an auto chess kind of thing. Like what you build is more of the game than the actual driving the snake part. But when at literally any point in time, the game can just decide your run is over, there's absolutely no player option, no way you can play around it. Your skill doesn't factor in. There's nothing you can do to avoid it. And you just immediately lose your 40-minute run. I don't see any reason to play it anymore. We had a good time fucking around with it. It's a solid meme. I'm gonna take a break though. I gotta pee. I'm drinking a lot of fucking water today on a kind of the doctor's appointment thing. I'm gonna BRB. Gunfire Reborn is one I kind of forgot existed, honestly. I have it on my little list. I have a little list over on my my monitor over here. My notepad file of notes that has roguelikes on the list that I have tried or want to try. And I'm gonna take Snake off. I'm definitely done with Snake. I don't want to play Snake anymore. I'm gonna take Nova Drift off. Fights in Tight Spaces is off. So the two on there right now that I've played that I still want to play more of is Skull and Isaac. Obviously Isaac. Gunfire's over here. I really liked Gunfire Reborn. I liked that game a lot. Gunfire Reborn was a great fucking game. And I want to go back and I want to try Wizard of Legend and Undermine. Because Undermine came out and Wizard of Legend has had a lot of actual updates that might make it a real game. The biggest concern I had with Wizard of Legends was we beat it once. And then I basically saw no reason to ever play it again.
Welcome.
Because
Squid
every
Wing,
single
to
run
the
was
Squiddy Pool.
the same fucking thing.
Late AF.
CD 10
Because
power.
of you. Still wanna
That's
do a
fair.
drive-by pool bomb.
It's pretty
Stay strong,
late
Squid.
AF and
3.
EU. 46 months to pull the tier 2, the double sub you with the shiniest Squidling. Fights in Tight Spaces is off. I don't think the Squiddy Pool doesn't seem to be very enthused by deck builder adventures. I think it's just too slow paced. It's hard to be a streamer. Well, it's not like it's hard to be a streamer. Like, obviously, there's a ton of deck builder streams to go fucking crazy. But, like, this general audience that is you guys, by and large, doesn't seem to have a great interest in deck builders, which is fine, because I don't... Fights is the only one that I liked. I haven't played any of the other ones, but that was the only one I was interested in. Skull just got an update with complete rework to quintessences and new skulls. Well, neat. That's fantastic, because it's definitely on the short list of things I really, really want to play more of the roguelikes we've been trying out recently. Hello, friends, it is me. Oh, what's that I have in my hand? It's a stabber. It's for stabbing. Oh, where did I get it? Well, you know how I did that entire worm task on stream? Because I was pretty confident that worms were going to drop something cool. Yeah, well, so what's interesting is Konar gave me another worm task, and they literally immediately dropped this stabber. So, you know, that's just how it works. Really, I guess it's an interesting curse for a stream account to only get loot off stream. Because I really, really, really want to spin this wheel! Hiccups. What I was going to say, though, is I want to do bosses on stream. But I'm pretty sure they're going to drop nothing forever until I do it off stream, because the instant I do anything, it's not on stream. Wheel? I get cool stuff. But let's see, Will. That's not fair. My very first Barrow's chest had a fucking mace in it, so I definitely... Oh, it's looking boss potential? No? Clue time, you say? Clue time, you say? Okay. 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 We can do that one. We can absolutely do that one. Let me get my stuff. Let me throw this shit on the ground. Let me get my things. I should stop throwing away half-full combat potions, because eventually I will run out of combat potions. And I'm gonna be sad about it. Also, I wondered. I killed a shadow worm. I did it, chat. I have finally had my vengeance. I was victorious. It only took me 3 attempts to dial that shit in. But I killed his bitch ass. It was great. Now, let me, before we get into clue time here, we're gonna get into clue time, but before we get into clue time, because I'm sure the wheel is gonna be spun pretty much immediately afterwards, would you guys like some, pre-gamba? Just kind of get your gamba capacitors charged up a little bit? Because obviously, we're gonna gamba on the clue from clue time. That's the thing that we're gonna do. But we have preemptive gamba technology. I have a different hard casket, which involved. I will say, it involved one like riddle that I hadn't seen before. However, it was immediate. I solved it in exactly 1 second. I actually don't even think I wrote it down. I did not even... I did not even write it down. But it was like this. I actually thought that was it, because I saw this, I was like, oh, I did write it down. It wasn't surprising. It was... surviving. Which is surviving, obviously. That was, I read, it was just one word. It just said surviving. Like, oh, that's gotta be surviving. What the fuck else could that possibly be? So, yeah, you didn't, I guess you missed me having a brain blast on that, but it's not like I'm gonna do an anagram or something I, don't immediately figure out. Celastrus seeds? Wow, they're worth a shitload. What is a Celastrus seed? Thank you for growing a Celastrus tree. Thank you for that. You know, I don't know where I'd be without you. Video game. Well, that answers all my questions. No further questions. Hold on, what? It's not a tree, it's probably special, I assume. Yeah, because these don't go that high as a special. Calquat trees, crystal trees, spirit trees. Oh, 85. That doesn't tell me it grows. Plumbing equipment? I don't know. What the fuck is this picture? What? It grows pool noodles? Like, I don't know what the fuck. They didn't tell me anything, dude. I don't know what the fuck that is. It grows broken legs. Like, what the hell is this? It's very, very high level. Do I think I have one? Yeah, I had one from somewhere. I think Dragon Dart Tip is new. Dragon Dart Tip is new. We had those in Trailblazer from something, probably. Dragon Arrow Tips is the one that we had before. Okay, so for box the first, before we go hit up some clue time, in order to get additional gamba. Almost a 50-50 split. 10 and 7. The champion of faith and the champion of being a homeless peasant. Butting heads once again. Whomst will take the pile of money. Trencha and the believers, or AC the rock devil and the actual powers of Satan. The casket says... What's the unique? Magic comp bow? Is that like an ogre bow? That's a terrible fucking hard casket, by the way. Good lord. Doubters in shambles. Take your money, believers. Trencha. Get your dodge back. What the fuck is this? It's so big. Oh my god. It's fucking massive. Don't attack that is guaranteed to hit your target for 35%. Does this like... Because it... Yeah, a comp bow shoots these, right? That's like what this does? Well, I had to go shoot something. I had to go shoot something for the sake of science. Then we'll go do clue time. What the hell is this? Like, I feel like I've never been more befuddled by an item. It's like, it's a magic composite bow. Why are there tiers of composite bow? I thought that was just an ogre bow. The fuck does this exist for? Are you just like... the Jubbly Bird Killer 12,000 Tron? Where is something I can fucking attack? I can't even hit these squirrels. Squirrels here made of unobtainium. Where is, like, an animal? I don't care. Like a chicken? This guard, I guess, will do fine. Never mind, these are unattackable guards. Animals. Use them with your bow. Okay, it's not like an ogre bow. I thought composite bows were the ogre weapons. That's what I wanted to know, was if this would shoot. So what the fuck? What the hell is this? I'm so confused. Also, what do I have 5 rune battle axes? Yeah, it was called Ogre Comp Bow. So it's, but that's the only composite bow. Fireball made from magic wood. What are you for? It's more accurate and it's slightly... So it's like... Obviously it's not the only composite bow, there's a magic one. Okay, well shut the fuck up. Obviously there's at least one more. But... Hold on. Oh, I'm so confused, dude. Yeah, longbows are speed +2. So is this just like a weird middle ground? Between magic short bow and magic longbow, I guess? That instead of double shooting, it automatically hits? What the hell? That just doesn't seem good. I don't know. That doesn't seem very good to me. But automatically hitting. I mean, automatically hitting has some level of intrinsic value. You know. I have a lot of rune arrows, actually. On account of I mean, obviously I don't have a lot of any arrows, but compared to my, like, arrows I actually shoot. Well, I'm gonna keep it, obviously, because the alternative is to throw in the dumpster, and I'm not gonna do that. Very weird. Very weird item. Very strange. I have no thoughts. My brain has been, like, deactivated. Well, while I'm in the farming guild, let me touch this stuff. Consult this nice lady. Get some Cedo Pacos. Kuarm, you say? Then we'll go do clue time. Do I have a Kuarm seed? Do I possess but a single seed of the Kuarm? I have 4, actually. Dope. Grow that shit. Clue time away. Sir, I'd like my equipment, including the green things in my hand. Since I'm now doing farming activities and I don't want people to laugh at me. Nobody bully me, I have my green scissors. I clearly know what I'm doing, as by evidenced by the fact that I too have my green scissors like everybody else. Holy shit. Good lord. I don't think I've ever gotten that many herbs out of one thing. A lot of herb. There's a fucking lot of herb. Okay, what's in you? Poop. Poop is in you. I don't think watermelon gets to stay in here. Hairland. I recently audited my farming tab, and a lot of things got banned from existing in my bank on account of I don't have any fucking bank space. I too feel like a complete idiot when I forget to equip 10 snips. Well, I don't forget. I always remember to equip my 10 snips. Because if I don't equip my 10 snips, people are going to make fun of me. I don't want people to think I'm stupid. That'd be stupid. So I gotta equip my little snippers to... Honestly, I don't know. The only thing I know that secateurs do is get branches off of willow trees. Which you can do with regular secateurs. So, like, I don't... And the magic secateurs don't let you do it with other types of tree. I mean, I haven't tried it systematically against every type of tree that exists, but I've tried it against a couple and it hasn't worked. Alright, my good friends. The wheel has spoken. OBS has broken. It is clue time. We're gonna go catch motherfuckers until we receive a medium clue. Then we're going to do the medium clue. Maybe we get an easy, maybe we get a hard while we're on the way. But then, Gamba is going to... Oh my god, my clue hat! I need my clue hat! It's even in the fucking picture! My clue hat, hold on. My clue hat. Fucking go. It's time to get puzzled. Equipping your butterfly net makes you completely stop walking for some reason, just in case anyone was curious. So we're gonna go find the eclectic spawn, we're gonna stand on it, we're gonna catch it until we get a medium clue. And then, if during that time we have opportunities to catch gourmet implings without not catching eclectic implings, or alternatively, if we see a magpie, we'll run them down as well. And perhaps have some multi-clue Gamba. Okay, looks like there is a... Is that the spawn? I don't think that's the spawn I usually stand on. It's quit so old to forget such an important item as the clue hat. Fuck. Unfuck. Oh, well. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, he does spawn way the fuck back there. Okay, so this dude's... I was using the gourmet spawn was the last one I camped. So he spawns like right here. So if I can grab this fucker. This world seems pretty packed though, so I'm gonna hop. She was definitely already camping that spawn. People think the wild's toxic, they've never been to Pharaoh. Okay, where is the eclectic? Step one, we gotta find him. Get a confirmed visual, because he spawns over here. I gotta grab him so he'll respawn so I can commence camping. But I literally don't even see him. Hello? He has fucking wandered. This lad is gone on an adventure. To I don't know where. Whermst? Also, I insta-broke my jar on the first guy. Who the hell is the eclectic? Speaking of old, I just turned 29 today. One more year until I become a boomer and technology starts to rebel against me. Well, if I'm anything to go by, technology's been rebelling against me since I was like 23, so... I don't know if there's really necessarily an age limit on that, but happy birthday! It's gonna be one of those days, huh, where I destroy a jar every other fucking pick. I'm gonna do one of those. I can drop bloods, I didn't know that. Where the hell is the eclectic? I don't even fucking see him. Am I on the wrong side? I'm so confused. Where are you, eclectic man? Most run energy spent to catch one impling. Essence, Earth. There's a magpie over there. There's almost 0% chance we get. Oh yeah, I forgot. I've seen somebody do that before, but I forgot that was possible. You can root him. Rip. Okay, that's fine. It's not really what we're here for. Okay, I'm not convinced this eclectic impling is real. I'm gonna hop again. I don't know if like this world is borked or if I'm a moron or some combination of the two, but there's definitely not an eclectic impling here. Someone's already camping it. Already camping it. It's definitely the spot. Aha, this looks like a good world. Here is the lad. I hope it's the correct impling. You spot. Yeah. There we go. And missed. Alright, let's run him down for the rest of my run energy. Alright, he came all the way back around. Alright, cool. Fun. Awesome. Let's walk all the way back through here. All the way back through here. Okay. Gimme. Gimme a clue scroll. Gimme. We're just not gonna have any jars today. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively get 70 jars since it's gonna break every other fucking time.
Get down!
Damn it, the president's been protected. I don't want you, nature impling. I don't really know why you're highlighted. Oh, it was from that time I was trying to farm 1 million of these for a magic seed or something in Trailblazer. Okay, spawn on the backside, unfortunate. Come here, you eat us. It's only a matter of time now. We've engaged our spawn technology. All I have to do is stand here, click on this impling until that happens. And I'll catch an extra one just for gravy. And that's what I get. I get what I fucking deserve. Absolutely nothing. Ninja impling. Magpie impling. Holy fuck. Yep. I'll go in for a fucking magpie impling. Gimme. Give me your potentially a hard clue, but probably not. Oh, no, never push! Never push! It's always wrong! I never learn. Literally never do I ever learn from experience. I just make the same mistakes over and over and over and over forever. God fucking damn it. Apologize to me for being a dumbass. No. It's I who is the moron. Literally all I had to do was not push. I've only learned this lesson over 100 times. And I still get excited and do it. Apparently new Scooby-Doo movie was made. It's a crossover between it and Courage the Cowardly Dog. Okay, I feel like that's not a real thing, because there's no way I wouldn't have seen that exists. Alright, my friends. Now we clue. Naumst. Trying to dual wield mice. It's not working literally at all. Because the playlist is on a completely different PC. Let's make a prediction. And then let's get to solving. Alright, my friends. Clue time. We have a medium clue. You got plenty of time to get your bets in now. Because I have to solve this entire son of a bitch. And it's probably gonna take fucking forever. On account of I'm just not very smart. Give me that, give me these. Give me these. Give me some teleportation materials. Thinking games next. Enough stuff that goes all the way up north there. This goes a bunch of useful places. Okay. It's like a classic fave clue. Well, let's see. What do we got? What the fuck? Why is this on? Don't tell me how to do stuff. What is that? A clue something? Why are you on? Well, I know it's vaguely in Shazian, but it's coordinates. I don't want to know. What was it? 12 north. We don't have that one, but I mean 37 west is... It's Zaya, obviously. New scroll. At least it's a coordinate, right? I would've been fucking pissed if that was an anagram. Did RuneLight update? Is that a thing I should be checking before I do stuff? Because RuneLight does a lot of things that I don't want it to do. Like a lot of things that I don't want it to do, actually. I have a ton of this shit turned off. I guess we'll go here. Watch it not even be right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm worried about. I don't know my, like, settings by sight, because I hardly ever fuck with the actual RuneLight plugins. Like, I almost never touch that. So I can't, like, look at it and see if anything else is fucky. But I hope it's not. That's like the... That's the second time, I think. The second time that some weird RuneLight plugin has got turned on that I didn't want. Because remember the cannon one? I walked into a room and it just lit up all the squares I could put a cannon in. I had a cannon in the cursed account and that was never turned on. Okay, it's a little south and a little west. Actually, it's going to be like right over here. Pretty close. They said you have an old RuneLight account for the cursed account. I recommend make a separate account. I'm not even like logged into this. I don't know where you even see that, but I'm not even logged into RuneLight. Trent just showed me a plugin, a different plugin I could get specifically to keep my loot log between sessions. I don't even have, I'm not even logged into it, so it can't be pulling something from anywhere. Wow, was that a one click? No. 2 click. So 48. 35. So like there-ish. Log, oh, I should log into it so it doesn't, oh. That's a good point, actually. I wonder if the fact that I'm not logged into it could cause weird shit to happen, because like it might update and do something weird. Let's do that. Can log into RuneLight. Yeah, if you log into RuneLight, it will actually keep like your loot log across sessions. There's also a plugin that just saves it locally and lets you do that instead. Wow, he's a big fucking non-believer, but... Well, I guess we're going to everyone's favorite location, my good friends. It's desert time. Boy, I hope it sure just means Al-Qarid and not... the desert. My guess is it's actually in a mine. And there's only a couple mines that are in the middle of the desert. I mean, this could technically count, but I feel like it's probably in here, or in here, or in here. Well, there's actually a lot of fucking mines over here. Oh my god, there's so many mines in the desert. What the fuck? How? Since when have all these mines existed? Who put all these mines in the desert? Apparently with big changes, as they have the last quest, some clue scrolls had to be changed. It had something to do with it. I mean, maybe. That was definitely a clue that probably got mildly altered for the updates, for that new quest, the Shazian rework, but I don't know why that would toggle on the clue plugin. Runelight, I get that you're just trying to help, but I don't want to know. I'm just glad it was a coordinate clue. Where are my fucking water skins? We lose literally nothing for being a coordinate clue. I always all in, so I either have like 100k points or 1k points. The reverse martingale. Bet everything every time until you go broke. Alright, so I really hope it's just the Alcarid mine. But we both know it's not gonna be the Alcarid mine. We both know it's not gonna be the Alcarid mine. It's gonna be one of the 57 mines in the middle of the desert. Because that's what it says, is in the middle of the desert. You have 237k. You cannot gamble to gamble us. Holy crap. That's a lot to have gained with no gamba. I think there's a crate. That was an inconspicuous rock. I think there's a crate in this mine. God damn it. Okay. Our investigation continues. Just use a VPN. That's how that works. Your Twitch account's not associated with the region at all. It's not at all how that functions. I spent 0 to the dream of banning Zindan. You are a little over 10% of the way there. It's pretty good progress. It's healthy progress. I love to see it. You know what I'm sad about, chat? I feel a sting in my soul. A burning pain, not of like rejection, but of disappointment. It's understandable disappointment, but it's disappointment nonetheless. At the risk of sounding like every 9-year-old with a Twitter account, I'm sad because dead game. Not RuneScape, obviously. RuneScape's chilling. They're doing fine. But fucking Valheim. Dead game. Alright, I need $5. I gotta buy a fucking pass. Actual dead game. They're a tiny little studio, like unironic small indie dev. But it's been like 6 months and they haven't done fucking anything. Which again is like understandable. It's a super tiny dev team. But why does this keep happening? It's not like they're not trying. Like they're putting out bug fixes and stability stuff and whatnot, but it's like, sorry man, the moment's fucking gone. It's been 6 months. Like, when you catch lightning in a fucking bottle like that, you don't get 6 months to sit on your haunches and hem and haw about how you want to update this, or should we expand our team? You think we can get some more? No, you don't get to do that. You yeet some content, or you give something to keep your boys involved, or you just fade away. They look like they're going solidly to Camp Fadeaway. Just fucking unfortunate, because God, Valheim's awesome. Any crates I can search here? want? Take axe? Oh, I could have just gotten a pick right here the other day. We were doing that one quest. Now these crates are searchable. Okay. You gotta do a Fortnite. The second you get a whiff of popularity, you take the rest of your game, suplex that shit into the dumpster. This is your life now. You saved the world, got thrown in the trash the instant the Fortnite BR took off. Which that took off so hard, they didn't just throw their main game in the trash, they threw all their other games in the trash too. Epic picked up the entire Fortnite that they'd advertised in one arm and Paragon on the other and just body slammed them both into a dumpster behind a Pizza Hut. Like, sorry kids, Fortnite BR is my favorite child now. Like... fucking unfortunate. Watched a bit of old Squid and Lark and Bloodborne. It's so bizarre to hear them both be like, I'm so excited for Fortnite. I was so fucking excited for Fortnite. The game they advertised was awesome. They then released it severely undercooked and killed it immediately. But the game they advertised was fucking dope. Well, not a crate by these 5 random gold veins. I mean, if I was to pick a mine in the middle of the desert, it would be this one. That's the one that's like in the middle of the desert. Everything else is just kind of around the desert. That one is in the middle of the desert. I feel like I have faith on that one. Excuse me. I go to there. I don't know how I do that, so I'll just let pathfinding figure that one out for me. Oh, that circle on the map is actually a very literal circle. It's surely involved in a quest somewhere. There's no way it's not. Saving as much money as they can so Fortnite money looks bigger. Fucking Fortnite, man. Fucking Fortnite. But yeah, look at like Phasmophobia is a great example. They've released a shit zillion things of content. I don't even play that game, but they've released a ton of stuff since they started doing. Valheim released a bunch of shit, knocked it out of the absolute park, got wildly fucking popular, popped off harder than anything since Fortnite BR, and the devs are like a toddler in their fucking kindergarten show performance of the Thanksgiving play, who just got super shy and ran off and hid behind the curtain. I'm like, God damn it, Valheim. Come on, man. Why are you like this? I don't think I've ever been over here before. I get in here? Watch? Why am I watching all these people? He has a key? What is this, like a secret fucking... This is like a Skyrim quest. It's not an official quest, you just fucking show up and start doing it. Hey, can I have that key? There's a dissonance between me getting a warning box and him being level 47. Yeah? Okay, he just calls his... The game is frozen? Okay. I don't think you can really just do that in RuneScape when I can literally kick a dragon in the balls until he dies. But, okay, yeah. Choo-choo! All aboard the railroad! There's one specific way they want you to do this! Choo-choo! This feels like a quest lock. So I guess I'm actually just gonna ask because this super feels like a quest lock. Is this clue in there? Because I feel like it's in that crate right next to the cart. In the middle of that place. Well, I guess not so much that is the question, though I already asked that, so it's too late now for anyone who's already typing an answer like 2 minutes later IRL, but before they've actually heard this. Am I quest locked? Am I quest locked on this clue step? Am I quest locked on a fucking medium clue? Boy, I sure wish I was strong enough to fight a level 47 mercenary. I am. Holy shit. Well. I guess that's it for clue time. Well, that's fucking unfortunate. I can't believe there's mediums I'm still locked out of doing. I guess I'll cancel the prediction. Damn, that was an incredibly weighted bet, saying as almost the entirety of everything was AC all-inning on no. Rippy-dippy-doo. Well, that sucks. Alright, next thing then. I have an idea. The idea involves several things, the first of which is me not having 0 prayer points. It doesn't super matter, but it would, be nice. I don't like looking at it. I still need a fucking black mask. That's a thing that's kind of important. How many KV boys have I killed so far? 146. Let's go kill a bunch more of them. Why is there a 1 health imp over here? Someone's trying to help an imp and he just yeeted to safety. I can't believe I'm still quest walled on medium fucking quests. We're gonna need to get back to alphabet questing, I suppose, because I have no, there's not even a quest on the map near that, is there? Yeah, I have no fucking idea what quest goes in here. There's not even a quest icon anywhere around this. And there's a bunch of them all around the desert. It could be desert treasure. It could be the tourist trap. It's probably one of those two. It could be contact, but I feel like it's probably one of these. But seeing as it doesn't actually start there, it doesn't even necessarily start in the desert. I feel like it's probably one of those two. Whoopsies. Put all the sapphire rings back in the bank, please. Calm down. Here's the plan. No, there's a step 1 to the plan. Step 1 goes over here. I need you, my fine bonker. I need you a bunch of mithril bars. And I need to make a ton of these. Via bonking. Need more ranged things, because we learned last time this whole cave horror killing thing works a ton better if I just do it with ranged, because it's actually incredibly easy to get them all stuck behind a rock. And a stupid moron just sit behind a rock and are sad. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Are you trying to moobot yourself? Because I don't think that works anymore. I don't know if that's still a thing. Once upon a time, we went down the quest and we... Oh, the quest list. And we did basically alphabet questing, where I just looked at all the quests, and all the ones that didn't have any requirements or had basically no requirements, I just did them top to bottom alphabetically, all the stuff that I felt like should probably be done by now. I guess we should do that again, but with quests that are relatively low requirements. Because, like, I feel like I'm getting there. Levels-wise, I feel like we could do most quests. If nothing else, it lets me look at what things I possibly should be leveling. It's been a while, and yes, for you, still living in a shelter. I'm getting my place in 2 to 5 months. Nice. Well, Nasha, that's awesome. Progress is progress. It's gonna be fucking fantastic to have you in place. I hope that, A works out and B works out very rapidly. Good to see you again. Do I have flighted arrow shafts? Technically. Not very many, but yes. However, I do also have fucking... I don't need 9 knives. I'm not an octopus who's gonna try to non-tuple wield. Just how many... Oh, yeah, you make them in such great numbers, dude. But I'm curious, once I make these arrows, I want to look. I just want to see what quests have requirements that I don't meet. Because I feel like there can't be that many. I don't think I've ever seen an 80-something quest requirement. The Knight of the Theater has recommended combat 90. But I think that's recommended, and B, I am that now. Because my strength is 74, thanks to Nightmare Zone. I've gotten like 4 fucking strength levels in 5 seconds. You know what quest you can do for me? You know what quest I can do? Suck my own dick and die. And I would rather do that quest. I would do that quest before Fremi. Hello, you. Give me all 22,000 fucking feathers. Why do you fletch these in such small numbers? Or words that give you the sweet release of death? You sound very convinced when we'll land on Fremi eventually. Well, the wheel has demonstrated the only things it lands on are Clue Time and Slayer, even though those 2 sections together account for less than 1/4 of the wheel. They're the only 2 that are ever going to get spun. So I think I'm pretty good to go. 2 words, a mouthful of regret. Oh. I don't like those thoughts. I don't like those thoughts. They're not enjoyable thoughts. Besides, I'm fine with being quest locked in Fremi because it means I don't have to go to Fremi. Alphabet quest can be a new wheel entry for any future blank spot. That's true. Eventually, I'm no Zinder, but there you go. Easy timeouts. Eventually, yeah, I think like the 70s-ish are the highest quest requirements, and I'm getting to about 70 in pretty much everything. That's what I mean. I feel like stat-wise, I qualify for almost the entire quest log. I don't think there's much I can't do anymore. It's all just like chains that I haven't done. But then what the fuck do I do? Like, hypothetically, say I do all the quests. What do I even do with my life? Why am I even here? Just to do quests. Alright, it's time. Oh, these aren't... It's bolts. Bolts you have to frantically mash. Get every skull 99. Ha-ha! No. Once we've done all the quests, then I start to suck my dick and die. Then we can start playing the game. There is like just an incredible amount of stuff to do. Then I can do Legends quest because I was locked out on Witch's house. Why the fuck? Witch's house is required for Legends quest? What the fuck? It's strange and random. Alright, let me look. Just curiosity. Hit me with this list. we could do this one. I think we could probably do this one. Must be able to defeat a level 60 foe and 2 level 30 foes from a distance. Ooh, it's a tough one. Oh man, that one seems pretty tough. Level 75 enemy. Yeah, like most of these feel like I should have done them 1,000 years ago. This actually doesn't even have any stats, it's just 3 quests. This is just other quests I haven't done. Well, Desert Treasure requires a tourist trap, fun fact, the 2 we were just looking at. Ah! Okay, here's 2 requirements I don't meet, and it's 2 of my lowest stats. It's actually, I guess, herblore and smithing are tied, which is really just a testament to how fucking hard it is to level herblore, that I would literally rather, like, go out in the backyard in the middle of the day, like 98 degrees outside, humidity 100%, and dig a big fucking hole in the ground. Dig a big fucking hole. And then just sit in the hole and wait for the ants to consume me than level smithing. And it's the same as my herblore. That's how fucking slowly herblore levels. I guess rune crafting I just never do, really. It also levels ridiculously slowly. I just don't ever do it. I have nothing against it. I just don't. Yeah. Okay, so there's one one I couldn't do without some levels. 70 smithing. I'm 1 stat and a couple of quests off fucking Dragon Slayer 2, man. We're getting up there in numbers. Lunar Diplomacy. Praise also 62. Yeah, well, this is at least like 2 prayer levels I just haven't bothered to do yet. Why does so many quests require me to have won the fishing contest? There's like 5. Why does fishing contest gate so many other quests? Only the world champion of fishing could ever possibly hope to save the world from whatever problems come up and all this shit. Obviously, this garbage. Getting ahead. It's pretty fucking low. This is, I must be able to beat a level 109. It's barrel chest. It's barrel chest. If it's fucking barrel chest. Barrel god. You're gonna catch some fucking hands. We did that on the cursed account. This one has some pretty high requirements. 138 Cloud Giant. This one's got some pretty big numbers. Those are large numbers. We must have missed this when I was doing the alphabet quest, because I definitely would have done Haziel Cole. We did this in Trailblazer. This one's on my wheel right now, because this is what's stopping me from finishing Recipe for Disaster. That's a Fremenic Trialzer. You must have 65 magic, 60 mining, 61 crafting, I don't know, 5 herblore, 55 wood cutting. It's all just quests locked behind other quests. Ah, here's some I don't have. Monkey Madness 2. There's a second... Oh, fuck, I had to actually finish Watchtower. A very high combat level would be beneficial. Okay, what is very high? What are we considering very high? Is 90 very high? That's a spooky sentence right there. Okay, so I couldn't do this yet, but I am literally 1 crafting level and 4 Slayer levels away from that shit. Obviously, I'm gonna assume that Morning's End Part 2 requires Morning's End Part 1. We could do this. 172 is a big fucking number. This one says you should be combat 90, and I am. But yeah, like, I qualify for almost all this shit. I must have a combat level of around 20. Oh, man. I missed my window, dude. I can never do this quest. What's up, Fraser Taser? I don't have a combat level of around 20. There's no I can't do this quest. I just have to go take a ton of food to aberrant specters and smell their farts until I'm back down to around 20 combat, I suppose. And then we can make that work. And this obviously is going to require the first one, yeah. Damn it, I slid to a royal trouble. It's just a quest requirement. Scorpion Catcher, 31 prayer. Had you after years, everybody did Smite content. That was many moons ago, my fine friend. I could literally start Sins of the fucking Father. I know that this, Dragon Slayer 2, and Monkey Madness 2 are like the Giga quests. And Song of the fucking Elves, which is just like have 70 everything. So, I mean, that'll be someday. 70 herb lore is 20 million hours away. But I'll get there eventually. So it's really not much that I don't have. Be an advantage to have at least one of the following skills. I got you, fam. Don't worry. Yeah, okay, so we can pretty much do everything. We do meet almost all the quest requirements. So I'm just going to start slapping shit on the board and see what happens. It's been going pretty good stuff, Fraser. Doing all kinds of shit. A lot of roguelikes, a lot of... I'm very addicted to RuneScape. Now RuneScape has taken my soul. It has consumed me. I need to play frickin' Spelunky 2, chat. Why haven't I played Spelunky 2 yet? I love the shit out of Spelunky. I just heard just so much about Spelunky 2 that I can't get excited about it. I can't do it. Wait, no, I almost right-clicked stupid. Hey, thank you for the follow. About the quest you've started and quit. I mean, I'll probably finish Watchtower someday. See, the problem is, I didn't think Watchtower was going to be required for anything. I don't want to do Watchtower, because it was dumb and forever taking, and incredibly boring. But apparently it's actually a quest requirement for some other stuff. So I guess I need to do it. Which is an issue, because it's been like 100 million years now. And I don't remember what I was doing. That's okay, because I already didn't know what I was doing. Oh, I need the Witchwood icon. So they don't scream at me and blow up my ears. And then I want this. Fear, you don't want to taint your love for Spelunky 1. I mean, yeah, kinda. It's not wrong. I need a light source too. That's not wrong, really. Pretty sure this can just be in my bag. I don't think I actually have to wear it. But seriously, that's not wrong. I don't want to fucking tarnish my wonderful memories of Spelunky. It's such a good game. Just pray flick every chuckle fuck as we run by him. Excuse me here, buddy. Oh, this one took too late on that one. Take me to there. I wish to go to that hole. Already keeps wanting to play old school RuneScape. I know I don't want to redo all the things I did 10 years ago to get all my stats back to be able to access the new stuff. I feel like you could do it pretty fast. Realistically. Yeah, it's not going to be wizard speed. Okay, he just kind of failed to hit me for 5 minutes. I feel like if you knew what you were doing... Because, like, Trailblazer, obviously, we had the ridiculous modifiers for experience and stuff. Owie. 67 wrong gay. But also... just knowing what to do made everything go a lot faster. You know how to do stuff in ways that isn't stupid. And there's all kinds of, like... Not all the new content is super high-level stuff. All of the Zaya quests, except Kingdom Divided, are pretty fucking low level. You are dead. You know, you can keep the tomato seed. Keep the change. You! Alright, let us get... some, play. Oh, hello, Herblore delivery system. I appreciate you. I wish Silk Song wasn't a fucking lie. See a problem. Everyone's full of rage. You, my friend. Everyone's so full of hate. Do not be so full of hate. Thank you, sir. All the boomer knowledge is outdated. It's fun to discover new things. It's actually true. I mean, there's so much new stuff and so much old stuff I imagine has been changed from how many people are continually confused about weird shit that I'm doing. Silk Song does not exist. Silk Song is like Star Citizen. It's just a meme. I'm sorry to be the one to have to tell you this. Silk Song's not real, and it can absolutely hurt you. It's just there to make you sad. Kept making fun of me for killing the wrong crabs. I mean, they might be the right crabs. I don't fucking know. I've literally never fought rock crabs. Because it just seems like they're worse than every other kind of crab. What is this? Parents don't give a shit. Get in line, kids! Let me snort my Herblore XP real quick, thank you. We're getting some new stuff for Nintendo like Metroid Dread. Yeah, I kind of want to play that. I've never played a Metroid game before. Like, I've never played any Metroid game. What am I doing? Why you slow walk? He's gonna come punch me in my nuts. Okay, quick, switch! He's safe spotted on the other guy. He has to die first. I played Metroid Prime 1 and 2 through emulation. I haven't even played... I've played zero Metroid. I don't know anything about Metroid. That can't be gleaned from a small amount of Super Smash Brothers. And just general cultural osmosis. Like, I understand that the Metroid can turn into a ball. That's a big thing that Metroid does, is turn into a ball and roll around. Because again, I've kind of gathered that one via the aforementioned cultural osmosis. All I know about Metroid is that she has a blue suit. Well, that's like under the armor, I think. That's not like Metroid's real armor. That's like the undersuit. I'm not even sure if that's canon or just some weird Smash stuff. Trench, I appreciate the shit out of you, by the way. Super Metroid was rad. That was, I'm gonna take the liberty of assuming. Right, these guys don't have a consistent attack speed. And it throws me off all the time. This guy's gonna come fuck on me. This is gonna hard prey. Fuck you guys. I don't feel like flicking. What if Metroid was a girl? What if Metroid was a girl? What if Zelda was a girl? Remember that game where they made Zelda a girl? Hey, you went the same direction. Went the same direction. I appreciate that. The similar, hilariously low effort trolling. The secret's to not even try. If you put any effort into your trolling, is it even really trolling? You're only inhibiting yourself. It's not even consistent. Sometimes the scream is 5 ticks. Am I dumb? Like, it's variable, right? Hi, you. Welcome to this pile. Please enjoy your stay. You guys stream the advanced modes remasters? Probably not, no. That would be god-awful stream games. Probably not even gonna buy them. Because I would like to believe that there is a higher standard for getting my $60 than just releasing that game I used to like when I was like 11. I'd like to believe there's a higher standard there, and it takes more effort than that. I don't know how accurate that is. Spin the wheel. I just fucking got here, man. I've only killed like 6 of these things. Alright. We're gonna continue our adventures in never, ever, ever having a black mask. We're never gonna get one. I really just need Will to spin black mask. It's my only hope. What do we kill, like 5? We killed 10. We killed like 10. You know? That's progress. That's 10 more chances we didn't have previously. And it's on the wheel, so it's physically possible. I could actually ever get a black mask. It's not wholly impossible. Give me the black mask farm. So I want you to know something, chat. I couldn't wait this wheel if I wanted to. That's not an option. That's not an option. It's in the game. It's in like the setup. Because it's just through Streamlabs. There is no option to subvert the apparent odds of the wheel and make it more likely that you will get something than it looks like it should be. There literally is no option to be able to weight it any further than what you can see on the wheel and the relative sizes of the slices. I say that because it's clue time 60% of all spins. And clue time has about an 11% chance of being spawned in a vacuum. It's like an 11 to 12% chance of being selected. And I'm aware that it's clue time over 50% of the time. But that's just Squid RNG, man. That's just how it works. Sometimes you try really hard to do anything, and instead of that, Squid RNG just says go do a medium clue until you dig up that same, what's probably the only quest-locked medium clue step you could possibly roll, and make everybody real sad again. The wheel is clue time. There was only clue time. In the grim darkness of the far future, there was only clue time. We have literally never rolled egg. What's the other huge section? There's 4 big ones. There's clue time. There's Slayer task. I'm just literally doing it to look at it. There's egg and diaries. All right. We haven't spun diaries since I made it a big slice. It wasn't a big slice before. It would have been a solid fucking meme if we'd rolled Fremennik on the wheel that didn't actually matter when I was just doing it to look at it. I forgot diaries is a big slice now. Black mask is way too small on there. I guess what I need to do is I just need to do black mask with all of my time where I'm not restricted to the wheel activity. Or it's just never ever gonna happen. Alright, in we go. Second verse. Hopefully not same as the first. Seeing as the first was You don't actually get Gamba or a clue? What is egg? I'm glad you asked, Egg Mike. You. Oh no. Wrong button. You. You are egg. That guy is eclectic camping already. Instant clue? No, but that would have been really cool. Alright, let's get to hopping. Issues the runs mostly harmless, kind of like, yeah, the run to mostly harmless into the black mask is most of the time between wheel cooldowns, so I get to kill like 10 to 20 dudes before the wheel gets spun again. The wheel is priced to be relatively prohibitively expensive, so people can't spam it. I have clearly failed in that goal, because it is spun on cooldown for 100% of RuneScape gameplay. Maybe it should be more than it is. Maybe the wheel should be 1,000,000 points. Until I get my black mask, and then it can go back to regular. Alright, you little fucks. Get my medium clue. I'm out of wheel points now, to be honest. You are out of wheel points now. But there is everybody else in the chat who has their wheel points. Can you drop medium clues? You seem like you're on the tier that you drop medium clues, realistically, because you probably catch those fuckers. Ooh, garbage. Wormst. Oh, he's back there, I see him. He's coming hot! Was that the spawn camp? Is that not the one that respawns right here? That was some other random eclectic... There's another eclectic impling that just likes to come over here. He just likes to hang out. He's that guy's friend. Okay, so where is the one that spawns here? They can explore on such a huge radius. They can go so fucking far. I don't see you. Eclectic. There's like 50 gourmets. There are just so many gourmets right here. Let's just go walk and look for him. There's an eclectic that spawns over here, and I don't know where he is right now. He's not over here. But when he eventually shows up, we're gonna be chilling, because there's not nobody else in this area, but there's basically nobody else in this area. Hello? I should bring runes for the Rudy thingy. Because I know the Rudy thingy works now. I've seen people do... Oh, it's a lot of runes, actually. I don't know if I care that much. Need to exploit the betting pool of all our channel points so winners can continue to spin the wheel even at 1 mil. I'm not gonna raise it. The wheel's a solid meme. I enjoy the wheel. Besides, if I really cared, I would do what I did during Kingdom Divided and just literally make it 200k so you couldn't spin it. If I really cared. I don't. I like wheel adventures. I'm about to, oh, was it you? Are you the one who's supposed to be here? Doesn't matter, he's gone forever. After a double whiff. I'm about to start providing free mulligans to anybody who gets clue time. It's clue time 60% of the time. No, keep going. Holy shit, why is your retreat range infinity? Okay, thank you. Nice alley-oop, that random bot. I appreciate you. That's not even the one that spawns over here. Is it you? That dude's fucking gonzo, man. I'm never catching this dude.
Get down!
President has been very effectively protected today. Yeah, he's gone forever. This world is cursed. I'm gonna hop. World is fully cursed. Would like a less cursed world to camp my boy, the Eclectical. 3 of Shark is pretty cool. I like that. Still don't see an Eclectic over here at all. Yeah, I'm gonna start, like, after this one, I'm definitely handing. I can't even get my fucking farm going. I don't know where the Eclectic is. There's an Eclectic that spawns, like, right here-ish. Which is the one I usually camp, because it's the only Eclectic spawn I know about. Oh, is it you? Good sir. If so, he's gone forever, seeing as he just flew to another country. He's actually just gone. He is gone. I think that might be him. It might be in my best interest to actually just wait for somebody else to catch him, because it's not worth going all the way over there to set the spawn up, because I won't set the spawn up. He'll respawn him, and then he'll immediately fly to a different planet while I'm spending 45 minutes getting back over here. So I gotta either wait for him to come back over on his own, or just let somebody else catch him. I don't have any run energy anyway, so I might as well just chill and not go anywhere in a fucking hurry. I ain't catching shit that doesn't want to be caught. Bucket of sand. And I guess they're noted. I might as well keep it. Hi. Tee-hee, little fuck. Garbage. Okay, we gotta be pickier here. My inventory is gonna fill with trash before I even catch one Eclectic. He says, keeping 4 noted buckets of sand. Without a hint of irony. Oh, I'm still angling to catch my first Eclectic Impling for this clue time. Hasn't happened yet. But I can feel us getting closer. We may not have caught literally one Eclectic Impling yet, but soon. That's weird, I'm out of fault. Soon, surely. I know we're revving up to catch our first Eclectic Impling of the clue time. This world is cursed. I'm gonna hop. Eclectic. 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 I don't see him anywhere. I have never had this much trouble getting started. Usually you just walk over here. I feel like they changed how Implings move. Because I've done this a decent amount of times, and you just walk over here. You bag the Eclectic Impling that's somewhere in the general area. And then you commence spawn camping. But he's not on this planet. I'm not convinced that the Impling or Eclectic Impling is in this corporeal dimension. It's actually kind of insane that I can see an entire like third of the room, and there's not a single Eclectic Impling anywhere, much less the correct Eclectic Impling. Like, what the actual fuck is going on? Hello? What is happening? On the east side, that's where, yeah, I always stay on the east side. Chad, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what to tell you. This is wild. I guess as part of today's RuneScape update, I guess they removed Eclectic Implings from the game. It's kind of a weird decision, I suppose. They had a purpose. They did something. They weren't totally useless. Not the game specifically, it's the world you're in. I've been in 10 worlds. They've been removed from all of them. Well, there's an easy. No, we have an easy. I haven't seen an eclectic impling in like 4 worlds. Oh, there's one. Is that him? Is that Spawn Campy Boy? Are you the lad? Of course not. Way too fucking easy. Way too easy if the eclectic impling I saw was the correct eclectic impling. Well, might be him. Let's follow this dingus. Where you going, dingus? That's right, you bitch. Give me your grass. Yeah, highlight eclectics. I don't super like that any of them are highlighted. Honestly, but I hate this enough that I'm willing to do it. Like, I absolutely hate this enough to highlight eclectic implings, and I don't give a shit about natures. Now we can much more easily verify that eclectic implings aren't real. It's actually a great boon. It lets us at a quick glance see how colossally fucked we are. RuneLight highlighted them all by default. I just went and turned a bunch off because they were mostly annoying. Hello, sir. I don't get it. Like, am I not in the right place? This is where I always stand, right, chat? What's up, YouTube? Is this not where I'm always standing? The east side of this thing? This is where I always go. 100% of the time. That's where I go stand. Because I keep my camera facing the same direction as it is when I walk into Puro Puro from the SNKRX Bank. Magpie. What if we just get a hard and we forget about the medium? Oh boy. Big Yeetus. Straight fucking yoinked. There is no honor in Puro Puro. 4-cut diamonds, not a medium clue. There are no friends here. Wow, fuck that guy. I don't know what happened. I don't think he even swung at it. Because if he swung, it would have run away. So he didn't swing and miss. I don't know what the fuck happened over there. What is going on? I'm so confused. Like, there's usually, like, eclectics aren't one of the rare ones. It's like Magpie and up that become rare implings. But there's absolutely nothing here. Like, there aren't eclectic implings. They respawn immediately. They're like a basic impling type. There's one. I'm so fucking confused, Chad. Where are all the eclectics? Why are there 3 people standing around here in a strange communion triangle. What is happening? What is happening? Chad, I'm so confused. What is wrong with Puro today? Where are all the eclectics, Sharon? And maybe it's just me, but it feels like there's 3 or 4 different eclectic spawns, and I can see all the way the spawns in the middle from here, and I do an entire lap, and I saw literally 1. I saw 1 eclectic on a full walk around. 1 eclectic who should. What the fuck is happening? I don't understand. Chad, I don't understand. Is it broken? Like, should I not be doing this? It seems completely broken. Fuck it. Our clue time is this easy clue now. This is for the easy clue. I'm really tired of this shit. I don't understand what the fuck is happening. I don't know why all eclectic spawns appear to have just been fully disabled. And they're acting like rare implings. There's like 1 in existence at a time, maybe. Look at that. Perfect corner to not fly past me. You little bitch. Yeah, we missed him anyway. Yeah, he didn't fly away. Yeah, we double missed him anyway. Look at this shit. Look how much this game hates me. Ah, I see. He has broke the game's code. He no longer has a wander range. He will literally back up to infinity. Well, still, it's definitely broken. Puro is fucking broken right now. I don't know why. Obviously, I don't know why. I have no idea what the shit is happening. Why? Why is it broken? Why, Daddy Jagex? Why have I missed 3 times at this impling? Why, Daddy Jagex? What did I do wrong? Why? How have I displeased you? Please. What have I done to offend you? How have I displeased you, Father? For a mithril pickaxe. What have I done wrong, Father? Please! I meant no offense! Why do you hate me, Daddy Jagex? I don't understand what I have done wrong! Puro is super broken. We're gonna reroll clue time for the rest of the day. Puro is completely and totally broken. It's just not functional right now. Which kind of stops us from doing the whole clue time thing. Hey, I can do a beginner clue too. We're gonna do a beginner clue. For beginners. Alright, get my stuff. This, that, this, that, this, that, this. Put all that shit on my body. I know why I forget about the clue hunting hat. It's because it's not tagged. It's not tagged in clues like it should be. Okay, easy clue means I don't need coordinates. There are no coordinates in easy clues. That would be too hard. You don't find anything in easy clues. I don't need weapons. We're doing a beginner clue, so I might need to thingamajig it, possibly. But what I'm realistically going to need... Where did that... Oh, it's down here. It's still in my inventory. Is that... Okay, you first. There's beginner emote clues? I had no idea there were beginner... That's adorable! That's the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life! There's beginner emote clues! Oh, they're so tiny and sad! That's funny. A bronze axe and leather boots. Alright, kids, let's go invest in a beginner clue. Guaranteed to provide no rewards ever. Hammer. Saw. Surely it's regular planks and bronze nails. It's a fucking beginner clue. I'm gonna go get a hold of a pair of free leather gloves, because I'm a cheap shit. Also... Clue music. Landing kit, please. Boom. Life hacked. Free leather boots. Now they'll say I never taught you nothing, chat. There you go. Oh my god, there is. You learned a valuable power this day. Clap. 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 Why did Bob just catch fire? Yuri, why are you like this? Get that down, I suppose. Talk control. Oh, this game's like, oh, you're excited? Here's 10. Here's 10 emote clues. I see you're having a good time. Would you like to do 50 more of them? Because believe it or not, we did this one in Trailblazer, I'm pretty sure. I was trying to get the Trailblazer task for getting uniques from beginner clues, and it's literally impossible. I didn't do a ton because even with Trailblazer look, I got bored and gave up almost immediately because it's clearly just bullshit. There are not beginner clue uniques. They're not real. They can't hurt you. I think it's kind of shitty of the game to pretend that beginner clue scrolls have uniques to make you... This is the shortest route? Go all the way out the back and run around? Alright, fair, I believe you. Not got a lot of hidey holes, true. I had to grab more planks and nails when I get to Varric. There's one beginner unique I really want. You have a better chance of spinning Fremi 5 times in a row. Also didn't bring the molds. Okay. We'll do an edge mill. Forgot everything. 100% wrong. Wrong on every question. See me after class. You literally did every single piece wrong. It's actually quite impressive. In order to have 100% inaccuracy, you would have to have known what the correct answers were so that you could intentionally avoid them. So you're just doing this to be obtuse. Or to make content, I guess. I can look at the collection while I can see the beginner uniques. I know there are some, but there's legitimately like 7. You open the uniques collection log list for every single type of clue. And there's 36,000 of them. And you open it for beginner and there's like 5. There's like a total of 5. It's actually pretty funny. You want to watch me blow 1,000 gold in law runes for a beginner clue worth 13 gold? Doing it. Hey, welcome back over here. Ah, I didn't write it down because I am a stupid idiot. We didn't do this one in Trailblazer. We did this one in regular. Blow a Racipa berry. Stop appearing on top of people. Thank you. Fast trash. Thank you. Well, I got 2 of my law runes back, so. Okay, just kidding. I only spent 250 law runes to get a beginner clue casket. That's probably the highest value beginner clue casket I've ever seen. Like, unironically, we've been knocking it out of the fucking park with beginner clues recently. Alright, my easy friend. Varric's ballsack mine. Let's go. I'm familiar with that one. I have a shovel because I'm fucking stupid. I don't learn from experience. Problem solved. Not exactly that mold to baby. Any mold, really. At least you technically got a slight refund on your expenses. That's true. Again, that's unironically, it's not worth 296 coins. It's worth 500 coins to an Iron Man. This money means nothing. That number means nothing. That's grand exchange value. That's slightly more than the cost of 1 law rune. That treasure was worth 500 coins to an Iron Man. And 500 coins would be far and away the most valuable beginner clue I've ever gotten. We got a really good streak of just clicking on a random square and it being the right one for this one specifically. I'm pretty sure it's you. God, I'm just so good at stuff. Speak to Lady of the Lake. Once upon a time, I got stuck on this clue step for 100 years. Because I didn't know who the fuck. That's not a clue. Oh, we got a bunch of people. Oh, Manshaw's on! Manshaw's doing it, lads! He's getting in there. You can't fight the addiction. See, Manshaw, you just gotta wait until Group Iron Man comes out, and then we'll make the world's dumbest Group Iron Man. We'll make me and you and Hexy. And we'll fucking Group Iron Man some shit like the champions we are. Manshaw picking up his mithril semi again. Getting ready for action. I feel like the clue music's not really appropriate for an easy clue, because the clue music is like investigation music, and there's no investigation in an easy clue. It's like the instructions on the side of a package of Kraft macaroni and cheese. Oh, Wii Shop music for easy clue. Man. Chat, you consistently have better ideas than me. Wii Shop music for easy clue. I haven't seen this one before, actually. Well, there's not a ton of places that are next to a bridge on a vertical river. There's not a ton of vertical rivers. Fuck. See, this one's actually a clue. I switched the music and then we get an actual clue immediately. It's a trick question. That's not a real place. Or do I receive my casket? This thing? I don't think it's this thing. No, it's also definitely not a spot for like an easy clue. Hello? That's not a real place. That's not a place that exists. You're just making shit up. River Dugny. What in the fuck? It's not a real place. That's not a location in RuneScape. Is it on an island of some kind? A faucet? There can't be a faucet. There's no way an easy clue would get a faucet on it. The fuck is this? Lithgrin? I had no idea there was a boat there. Today I learned. It's not in the wilderness. It's a fucking easy clue. I'll be there. Where would an easy clue possibly go? Apatol. Pest control? No. Never been into this place in my life. Zaya exists. Ah, once again, they hit me with the old Zaya is a place that exists. What the fuck? It's not a real place! This isn't a real place! You just made that up! You just made that shit up. It's not an actual location in the world. It's not though, like that, but unironically, that's not a place. Is it Lova Kangaja? No. Is it? All right, I have the answer. I'd like to solve the puzzle. This is a place that used to look like that. But then Kingdom Divided came out and redid the Shazian region, and now it doesn't look like that anymore. So it no longer exists in the geographical area. I'd like my casket, please. River hose. You want to stay away from them river hose. That's not a place. This doesn't fucking exist. Nothing looks like this. Okay. There's trees. So it can't be the desert. Can't be like Lova Kingaja. Is this like... Hold on. The... Monk's house by Sears Village. It's up there. I know what I'm looking for. I know where I'm going. Shh, shh, shh. It's okay. I found it. I found it. Shh. It's okay. I was just waiting for my run energy to regenerate. It was all a ploy. Hey, Drowny, take your money. Don't even do anything unless you're real into the drowning bit. Goddamn river hose. I despise this mind-scorching music. This is the Brain Melter 12,000. This song is here to dissolve your brain. The longer you listen to it, the lower your IQ plummets. It's a studied fact, really. It's better than Country Jig. It's a distant relative of Country Jig. It's like Country Jig's cousin. Country Jig will also eat your fucking soul. Yeah, oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm after. Okay, that's a, oh my, why are you like this? Wow, I see there were not many people in the chat who were interested in just getting a quadrillion completely free channel points. Courtesy of AC the Rock Devil's donation. Maverick was, obviously. Maverick would like free money. Free money is nice. Free money's fantastic. If there's, I mean, it is an easy casket, but if anything comes out of this easy casket, 6 of you are gonna suddenly become very rich. If there's nothing in the easy casket, 5 of you are gonna see no real discernible change in the amount of channel points that you have. So. That's the easiest clue I've ever fucking seen in my life, honestly. Like, that's the pinnacle of easy clue technology. I actually don't think I've ever seen an easier clue than that one. Okay. Back to the lads. 7 salmon and 9 chaos runes. How is that worth more than the beginner casket? Is a chaos rune worth that much? $486. Are you trying to tell me that 9 salmon is worth more money? Or 7 salmon is worth more money than 9 chaos runes? Is that the implication? That 7 salmon is worth more than 9? Chaos runes? Because I don't understand that at all. How was that casket 900? Oh, it's kind of, oh my god, why is a salmon worth more than a chaos rune? Why? Why is a salmon worth more than a chaos rune? Why is a salmon worth almost twice as much as a chaos rune? For what reason? I don't fucking understand, chat. You can't abyss runecraft salmon. Well, I can't argue with that. It's just accurate, really. I straight up cannot argue with that. The man's right. When he's right, he's right. You can't abyss runecraft salmon. God, I forgot the hat again. We need abyss fishing. On the other hand, a component of spellcasting. A tool of arcane power. On the other hand, some fish. I just don't fucking get it. Looks like someone's never been to a restaurant with a nice seafood menu. Now, I'll tell you what I've never fucking been to. I've never been to the Magic Laser Rock store, which I'm confident would be more valuable than a salmon dinner. It's not even a nice salmon. It's just a fish. It's the entire fish. They just slapped into a campfire a couple times. Like, most people can't use magic, but everyone can eat fish. That's not how that logic works! That would be the other way around. Nice flick, idiot. I could use magic laser rocks to make me a few fucking salmon if that's the comparison we have to make. Fire blast your dinner together. To most people, a chaos rune is just a useless rock, but a fish is a fish for everyone. Okay. Okay, so what did rat vibes earlier? Where was the rat vibes? Oh, there were vibes for the rats. Hold on, let me commence the rat vibes real quick while I get back to my spot. How the rats doing? Just chilling. As is the thing that they do. They just chill. They're just hanging out. Flopped. Doing very flat rat activities. There is a Theodore at the very bottom who is itching himself, I think. There's Bratwurst up at the very top left. We're just trying to curl up into a proper hedgehog ball. Doing a decent job. And then a pile of unconscious rats inside the igloo. It's really just the pinnacle of rat technology. Like, it's not even 7 salmon, it's an IOU for 7 salmon. It just gets worse the longer you think about the trade-off, really. Rats, vibes, chillin'. Except for Theodore, who was snooting. What? What are you doing? I was just about to flip it back over, but now Theodore's being a weirdo. What are you doing, rat? I don't know. I can't tell you what he's doing. He's redecorating, obviously. He's pushing bedding around. He's lugging the mat. Well, the rat vibes are definitely not chilling. The rat vibes are heavy redecorating. The room needs to... Are you going to drag it right back where it was? He's going to drag that shit immediately back where it was. What? Why? What are you doing? You strange creature. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Rad vibes, something. Rad vibes, they are definitely something. I'm unclear exactly what they are. Busy, perhaps. Occupied. I don't know where to push. I do not know where Matt to go, but Matt do not go here. Matt go there? No, Matt do not go there. No, Matt go... He's still fucking with it. I don't know what he's doing. It's a weird animal. Rats are the best to just watch. To watch them just be strange fucking creatures. I don't know who I am. I don't know why I'm here. All I know is I must push. He really likes that straw mat, though. Theodore gets very into things, and it makes me happy. He really likes playing with stuff. He gets the most into the random items that we get them for their entertainment. Be it the cat toy or the little Timothy Hay mat thing that he's playing with right now or whatever. He just plays with stuff. He has a good time. He's entertained. He entertains himself. Everyone else just eats and sleeps. Except Dingus, who just goes fucking bananas all the time on everything. What you doing? I'm doing black mask farming. Still never got it. Feel like I can tell it is safely because I already know about the black mask. Ow. You got to scream at me. Hey, you come back to your corner, sir. Come back to your spot. Return to the rock. Hey, you want to come? Oh, shit. I fucked everything.
Okay.
Never mind. Still save spotted. Somehow still fucking save spotted. Oh man, pathing in this game is just so bad. It's so bad. It's like offensively bad. I guess. Oh, that was a lag spike? Nope. Save spotted. What was he save spotted on? Himself? I don't fucking know. Just save spotted on himself. Save spotted on the concept of reality. Grobble Tombus, the god of the concept of life. A wall of force, maybe? A friendly wizard, perhaps, has defended me. I'm unsure. Oh my god, these herb seeds. These herb seeds! They make me happy because I need them for farming with. I'll get it someday. I'm not even that far in this. How many have I killed? 173. It's not that many. Again, this knowledge is a bit cursed. I know we are not at the drop rate because the drop rate is large. Oh, he's gonna come and be a penis. I might as well grab this then. I'm not doing a great job at dodges, man. Large? You mean small? No, I mean large as in like it is 1 over a number that's very large. It's 1 out of a big fucking chat of a number. Aha! Got you. Oh no, don't. Don't albino bad. 1 over large number, yeah. I want an extra large drop rate, please. This is just the whole concept of the, so let me just clarify. I'm almost positive it is. But the black mask is like ancient content, right? This is from the before times. This is from like pre-old school RuneScape. This is probably like, I don't know, 2004 fucking content. Because this, from a design perspective, I still maintain might be the dumbest thing I've seen in the entire game so far. Not because it's like, oh man, it's such a large grind or anything. It's not that bad. You kill these guys super fast. Number 13, Burger King footlet. Okay, that dude just fucking had a stroke and died. All right. I'll send my condolences to his grieving family. Don't know why that happened. Cabin Fever came out in summer 2006, probably the same time for Cave Horrors. Because I think the concept of the Black Mask. Obviously, I don't know about all the content in the game. I know about very little of the content in the game. But of the content in the game that I am aware of, I think the Black Mask grind is the worst content in the game. And here's why. Fuck. Still got him. Still might be safe spotted. Never mind. This guy managed to get to me, which means everyone's just going to lose interest and walk away. Well, I did still get him. I don't know why he's not giving up. Usually when someone else hits me, they give up. But anyway, you have an item which is critically central to an entire skill that only drops from one enemy, one very random enemy, that is not in any way delineated as being special or important, at an absurdly low drop rate. So it's incredibly unlikely that you're going to come upon it just by killing a couple of them just to do it or because they're a Slayer task or whatever. It's like... think of an adequate comparison for why I think it's so stupid. Because the Black Mask is almost like a central fucking tool. Like, shit is, I assume, created and balanced around the fact that you're going to have one because it's so ridiculously powerful. It's like a critical part of Slayerizing. I just found out about Black Mask, it's curse knowledge. Which I'm kind of okay with. I guess I could have lived my life just never knowing. It's hella curse knowledge, though. Yeah, I'll throw on Prey Melee later on there and grab that shit. That's mine. I'll break the safe spot for that. I'm having a hard time thinking of an appropriate comparison here. Let me look at other skills. Okay. It's like if a harpoon... It's like if a fishing harpoon, like just the fucking fishing harpoon you use to catch half the fish in the game, was a 1 in 500 drop from specifically, I don't know, lobstrosities off Fossil Island. And without getting that drop, you couldn't catch swordfish or tuna or sharks or any of that shit. You can still level fishing. You can just net fish or use a rod, but you can't access, like, you can't do the skill properly. A large amount of doing the skill with any amount of actual efficacy is just gone because there's a 1 in fucking 500 drop that's gating you out of everything. So I should go to walk here, right? Reverse rock! The dumbest part is I don't even know if anything tells you about. That's what I mean. As far as I can tell, there's absolutely nothing in the game to tell you that the Black Mask is a thing that exists. But it's so fucking important. It and the Slayer helmet are a huge deal. And it's a 1 in a fucking quadrillion drop from this random cave monkey. Like... silly. It's a bit of a silly thing. I guess the theory is that, like, eventually you will get it via doing Slayer because they're a Slayer monster. But I have never in my life been given these guys as a Slayer task. Because, again, there's just as a kind of concept, Slayer doesn't super duper work great, it doesn't seem. Guys are the Sea Lords. In that you won't ever actually get the vast majority of Slayer monsters assigned to you before you've out-leveled being a thing. If you remove the Iron Man game up from the game, would you still feel the same way? Yes. Why would that change my opinion on the thing? Do you think I should change the game slightly for Iron Man? Yes. The second question, I just don't understand the premise for at all. If you had an item that was literally a 1 in 2 million drop, that was required to level a skill, like literally required, you could not level a skill without it, and everybody but an Iron Man could buy it on the Grand Exchange for 5 gold because it was so heavily botted that the market was oversaturated and everyone only needs 1, but if you're an Iron Man, you have to do a 50-hour farm to even start doing that skill. Yeah, that's stupid. You should probably change that specifically for Iron Man. I don't really understand the premise of that question, but that's also not related to the Black Mask thing at all. The Black Mask is just badly designed content. Something that important should be something that's, like, reasonably discoverable in the game, or if the game in literally any way directs you to. It could be as little as something like a Slayer Master mentioning, hey, now that you're whatever level Slayer it takes to fight cave horrors, you may want to go fight cave horrors. It's kind of a Slayerizing rite of passage of sorts, and it will make you much stronger in the future. You don't have to mention it's for the Black Mask. Just some degree of direction whatsoever. So you have anything to go on, really. Isn't part of the point of doing an iron to make the game more challenging? Not really. I can see it like a hardcore iron definitely gives you more challenging, or at least more punishing. I don't think iron's harder, really. It's just like you have to earn stuff yourself, but I also don't see what that has to do with any of the things I said previously. You guys are like saying things that I don't understand at all how they're related to the things that I'm saying. I don't know if that's because I lack like a requisite amount of RuneScape knowledge to even understand why you guys are saying these things. But it actually seems like you're just saying random strings of words about Iron Man. I don't even know. This might not be responses to what I'm saying. I might be responding to someone else in chat, but I feel like it's directed at me. Oh, that was to Sambel. That wasn't me. That was literally at Sambel. Okay, I'm just stupid. Don't know how to read. Disregard. I was like, I'm so confused. Maybe not everything's about you, streamer. Maybe I'm talking to other people in the chat.
Squidling to the squidding.
Mr. Streamer. You fuck.
So how much is 55 continuous months of good spending quant cozy?
I don't know, it's however much you've spent so far. The Rune Ray stroke you with the shiniest squiddling. I'm gonna spin the wheel. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, as long as Puro appears to be broken, wheel, I'm gonna respin Clue Time if it comes up. Because Puro really appears to be broken right now. I don't know if that's like a thing. But it sure doesn't seem like it's working. Wheel, give me literally, it's like a 10% chance to spin Clue Time. Hello? There we go. Go Wheel. Also not Fremenic, please. Also not, technically your Fremenic odds just went up, chat, because now Clue Time has a chance to instead be Fremenic. I wish there was a way that I could justify that this was my task. But it's categorically not my task. It's categorically not. But it's okay, my task is actually also very useful right now. We'll go work on Slayer, just doing it in a categorically worse fashion, because I still haven't gotten the thing that makes Slayer a lot better, but that's okay. It's a Slayer monster. I've never gotten a cave horror task before, I don't think. What level did they get unlocked? Just a raw curiosity. What level did they become a thing? 58? I guess it's only been like 7 levels. So it's probably only been 10 to 15 tasks. I don't know how many tasks 7 levels is. I have no concept of that. It's probably been 10-ish tasks that I've gotten, none of which have been cave horrors. That's right, we're going back to Mount Fuckass. Back to Mount Fuckass, away. I must kill the wormy boys, chat. I'm 78 Slayer, I think I've only got 1 cave horror task. Yeah, it's a weird thing about, I haven't fought, we went through and counted it up the other day. It wasn't yesterday. The other day I went up to what I could fight, which was Spiritual Rangers. I got 65 off stream yesterday. And, realized I'd only fought 1/3 of the monsters I have unlocked. 2/3 of the Slayer monsters on the list that I have access to I've never fought before. Because they've never been assigned to me. Yeah, now we go get to the worms, but with nothing, because it's on stream. Yeah, it's a tighten up pricing. That's why I used Harpoon as a comparison. Harpoon's not a requirement to level fishing. You can do it with nets and a rod. But it sure makes it a lot more accessible. That makes it a lot faster. It's not a fantastic comparison. But it's like, it's a ridiculously massive tool. I'm going the wrong way. Bank this way? Bank, please? Anyway, the question, if you'd feel the same if Iron Man wasn't a thing. My mates naturally, once many accounts learn about the mask, they can just buy it. If they changed the game from Iron Man, that's connected. And in a sense, I think this isn't really an issue for non-Iron Men. So the game we changed specifically for Iron Man wouldn't be an issue there either. Well, the problem, I don't have a problem with the drop rate or the power of the mask or anything like that. I don't have a problem with any of that. I have a problem with the fact that I'm going to use the poker they gave me to poke them, because it seems like it works really well, actually. That it's such an incredibly potent tool. Wait, that's the wrong stuff. That the game never in any way even tells you exists, or that you should go get. And it's a rare enough drop rate. It's such an asininely rare drop rate that you wouldn't realistically get it by just deciding, hey, I'm just gonna go punch cave horrors for a while and see if anything fun falls out. You wouldn't be reasonably expected to get it doing that because the drop rate is so ridiculously low. And I guess it is just maybe a design prospect of old school RuneScape, but the game is made to be played with a wiki open. But it doesn't seem like that's really intentional, especially not with modern design. Sure, there's literally a wiki button in the game, but personally, designing a game for the expressly to be played with the wiki open and you just look everything up is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. And the only content that still fits that is very old. Oh, I forgot the shoes. It's very old and clearly outdated, and like new content doesn't do that. New content does a fantastic job of explaining what you're doing. What, like, it doesn't tell you, it doesn't fucking list out all of the drops that you can get, but it tells you what things you can do that can be useful. I think Below Ice Mountain's a fantastic example of new content that can direct you to all of the activities that can give you things that are cool, but doesn't, like, hold your hand as to what all the rewards you can get are. And exactly how you get them. I still have this fucking thingy, this Baronite head. This Baronite bonker head. I don't know what the fuck to do with. I have all those chaos cores, I don't know what the fuck to do with. So there's still, like, it's not like they're telling you everything. Connor tells you enough wouldn't be a big deal if she literally told you to get Black Mask if you talked to press with you. That's what I mean. Just like literally drop a line of dialogue on the Slayer Masters. They're like, what? They're just like, hey, you should consider this as a big, again, like call it a fucking rite of passage. Like, you're getting pretty good at this. You should go to Mostly Harmless and fight cave horrors and get a black, literally they could just straight up tell you, go get a Black Mask. It's time, child. Because to be fair, I never talked to the Slayer Masters, but talking to them just does this, like, there's no dialogue. There's no learning, really. It's just an interesting and weird little relic of old game design. It obviously isn't particularly high priority because it would only affect you if you were playing the game blind. And there's probably a million things like the Slayer helmet that I don't know as spoiled knowledge. There's probably tons of things that are like that I just don't even fucking know about. Like the fact that there's literally a boss fight in the middle of Falador. Poke. Poke. I feel like the poker works pretty good on these guys. Of course, it's gonna swing like it's a pool noodle, or perhaps a wooden spoon with which it would toss lettuce. So I'm trying to demonstrate a point. This guy just absolutely puked dragon weapons. I'm okay with that. They're dollars. Fuck, I screwed up. Am I on right? That's right, okay, we're good. Let me see. It's big blocks, but I got flick. My argument is, couldn't the same be said about endgame loot from God Wars Dungeon 1? I don't know. I have no idea what that is. So I literally can't answer that question. I don't know what the fuck that is. Give. So I don't know. I'll read the rest of it. Let me see. If he tells you that good loot that makes your combat efficiency better, but you still go there and grind for it because the previous game knowledge with barrows, no one tells you to drop guttons. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like bosses are a different thing. Bosses and big boss adventures like barrows. I don't know if barrows is technically considered a mini game or not, but you fight bosses in RuneScape with the general understanding they're gonna drop pretty powerful loot that might make you better. But that only reinforces my point further. That's a random fucking Slayer monster. That's not a boss. That'd be like, I don't know, if these worms had like a 1 in a million chance to drop a super fucking rune crafting talisman that gave you a chance to not consume essence or something. Like, just totally unrelated on a completely random monster that there's a cave shit packed with. Like, it's kind of different. Yeah, they fucking might, as far as I know. Like, it's RuneScape. Literally anything can happen. And that's part of the RuneScape appeal, too, is that, like, it was coded by Wild West cowboys in a completely lawless wasteland, and literally anything could happen and actually be a part of the game. It's one of those things, it's... I don't know, they drop a bunch of fucking dragon weapons. I'm starting to wonder, honestly, if these guys can drop literally any dragon weapon. Because they've dropped a ton of daggers. And this sword. They dropped 4 or 5 daggers for me and the sword. So I'm feeling like they might just be the dragon weapon fountain. To be like a catch-up mechanic. Because these are newer content. Because it's Zaya. It's newer-ish. They might be like the weapon catch-up fountain for like, hey, have you not found these dragon weapons yet? Well, here's a monster that just spits out all of the dragon weapons. Because you should probably have them by now. Like this dragon sword. You can see the black mask on the cave horror picture when checking Slayer monsters. Good visual game design would have a couple of Slayer masters wearing black masks. That would be interesting. That would be like a little nod. That, knowing me and how much I bitch about everything, I'd still probably bitch about. But it would be cool design that I certainly couldn't complain about if, like, Konar was wearing a black mask. It's an incredibly distinctive item. Doesn't fucking say anything. Just that she just had a black mask on. Then you see Cave Horrors and you're like, that's the thing that Konar wears. Can I get that? But then that kind of uncertainty would be kind of mirrored by the fact that the drop rate is so asininely low. What's the Dragon Sword spec? I think it's pretty much the same as the Mace spec, but it costs twice as much. It's just more accurate, more damage. Let me look. Because I actually don't remember. Oh, and it also hits through Protect from melee. Spoilers, it probably won't in any situation outside the wilderness, because anything that says it does something vis-a-vis protection prayers doesn't actually apply when monsters are using protection prayers. Like the guy at the end of Death to the Dirt-to-Dur, who I ran up to with my dragon scimitar screaming, "This is my moment!" Inspect him and nothing happened. I'm sure the same thing would happen with the sword. The worms can't prayer flick me now. But I'm sure they can, though. Ow. That was very stabby. I prefer you did. So functionally, it's a more expensive Dragon Mace spec. This thing seems like it hits them pretty consistently. Poking them on their little noodle bellies is pretty good. Dragon weapons have quest requirements. Do they? I mean, most of them come from random vendors that you can't get to until X Quest, but do they actually have, like, requirements? Or is that a meme that I'm too no RuneScape knowledge to understand. Oh, a clue. And my brain might just be particularly smooth. Like, I don't know if I don't know enough about RuneScape to know if it's a joke or not. Never played RuneScape for Iron Man account? Very little. Here's the brief history for you or anyone else who's interested. About a year ago at this point, I can't remember why. It was probably the all-knowing algorithm of YouTube, which just threw me some random shit, as YouTube is wont to do. And that random shit was Swampletics. I had played RuneScape very briefly as a free-to-play toddler, and also a literal toddler back in middle school. So I was like, huh, okay. Turns out Swampletics is a fucking incredible series to watch with no RuneScape knowledge. Settle does an amazing job of explaining enough for you to understand how much of a literal psychopath he is, and the fact that he should probably live in a mental ward. And also to make it very entertaining to watch, even not knowing anything. So I have Swampletics knowledge. The upside there, nothing that Settled has ever done is applicable to a sane human. So that's fine, didn't really get any spoiled knowledge there. So via watching Swampletics, the algorithm said, oh, this lad likes RuneScape, and showed me Poison Potion's Hardcore Iron Man series, which had perhaps a little bit more actionable knowledge. I'm aware of things like the Chaos Altar, and now use that a lot. Some of that was applicable. I decided, this actually looks dope. This game has way more stuff than I remember from when I was 11 in middle school. I'm gonna play RuneScape. So I made a basic bitch normie account, and played it like a basic bitch normie for like a month and a half. It took me about that long to realize that when you're not an Iron Man, everything is pointless, progression means nothing, skills are meaningless, and nothing has any purpose. Every activity you take is just a huge waste of your time. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Why do anything when I could just instead run nature runes and then buy the thing more, then that will be more betterer. So I quit that account because I was incredibly bored and made this account. And I've streamed this account from day one. When I first started RuneScape, I never intended it to be a stream activity. I thought this game was going to be completely fucking unstreamable. Obviously, I was very wrong. Had a great time. Y'all want to catch swamp lizards, the 99? No, I don't. Pants. Fuck. So now we're doing this. I've been playing on this account for like 8 to 9 months now, including Trailblazer. Not looking up shit. Not following any guides. Googling no things. Saddled with the burden that is a little bit of cursed knowledge from the pre-account, unfortunately. The phrase I use repeatedly is I can't unknow the things I know. But fortunately, it's not a ton. Black Mask is among that, and most of it was how to complete some very early game quests that we have long since completed. I think the only real quest I have left to do that's cursed knowledge is the Great Brain Robbery. Everything else I have in here is going to be totally blind stupid man adventures. We were a hardcore up until very recently. Still kind of sad about it, honestly. I was never supposed to get attached to the hardcore status. I figured I'd die in a fucking week. It was just a meme. I was just like, ha ha ha, meme make hardcore. And I was gonna explode immediately and die. But I didn't explode immediately and die, and then I continued to not explode immediately and die, and then we got way too far. And then I got fucking attached to it. Your fear of Fermi Trials has to be bound up with cursed knowledge. It is. Fremenic Trials is like half cursed. I would say Fremenic Trials is half cursed. I have not done Throne of Miscellania Real Trouble. If you, I can just, like, slowly scroll this, I guess. I feel like I'm getting there on quests. There's not a huge pile of quests I haven't done yet. Definitely making progress. On the list of stuff I need to do, Desert Treasure seems to lock a whole lot of diaries, and Horror of the Deep is stopping me from doing Recipe for Disaster, which I really want to do. Then I want to do Morning's End, because I really like the Elf Chain. Those are my current, like, main questing goals, I think. And Legends Quest, because I've started it like 1,000 years ago. But if you had exclamation mark quests, whoopsies. Trench is staring in the chat. Oh, he already did it. Is an insane person who has gone through and actually cataloged a spreadsheet of every like major quest and milestone we've accomplished on this account, complete with VOD links and timestamps. He's a legend and we treasure him. I'm so glad I'm not a hardcore anymore, chat. Not having to throw wilderness steps on the ground immediately makes me feel a lot better about my life. This is my 57th Rune Med Helm. This guy's also crap those. These guys like wipe their asses with Rune Med Helms. They're just like recreational. How about a second wheel for all the incomplete quests for real quest time? Well, the quests all have individual slots on the wheel. Yeah, not having one slot permanently taken up by the ecto file is also nice. The existence of the ecto file was cursed knowledge, and I realized like a month or two in that having a button that I could just click on to teleport immediately was gonna be pretty good. What are these emotional oscillations? The worms? They're worms. They're very wiggly lads. They drop bones that will eventually be sacrificed to Satan in the wilderness. Eventually. I stop being lazy and go do prayer training, which I'm obviously not going to do on stream. Apologize for any spoilers I got off earlier in regards to some things in the process of blind run, because most are better experienced players. No, I'm just a crazy person, man. I don't personally understand how people can enjoy the regular experience. It's so fucking weird to me. Like, you don't even have to do end-game content. You can just buy all the loot. Why do anything? Why would you ever do... There's no rewards. Why would you ever do anything other than whatever currently makes you the most gold? Everything is just gold per hour. And as soon as I started seeing the entire game in terms of gold per hour, I lost all interest in playing. It's crazy to me that you can just buy. It's like, I don't know. I also come from a much more like World of Warcraft background. That was my shit growing up, was WoW. And the concept of back in like Wrath, when I was real big into WoW, just being able to buy Lich King drops from the auction house is insane to me. Like, what's even the point if you don't earn the gear? What are you even working for? It's crazy. But you're good, don't worry about it. You and pretty much the whole the RuneScape community so far has been very polite as far as the blindness is concerned, which has been pretty impressive for me because usually the community for every game that exists is dog shit and screams and cries when you don't do something exactly how they want you to do it. Or very, very, very desperately wants to let you know that they know how to do everything because they played this game before. Not the RuneScape community though. Real chill. You guys are great. It's a big part of why I'm enjoying streaming this game so damn much. Getting constant rune items being chunked makes me sad about the state of mining and smithing. You take recommendations? I do not know. I don't take recommendations for shit. I have no idea what I'm doing. I only recently discovered there's apparently a boss fight in the middle of fucking Falador. I haven't fought him yet, but I put him on the wheel. The mole will get spun eventually. I'm sure he has very lucrative toys. Ooh, a key! Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to do Gamba. That's fucked now. I was supposed to do Gamba for Slayer time. We were supposed to do key, clue, or killing spree. But if we get a superior brimstone key or a clue first. But no, I'm like, it's the totally blind idiot adventure. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm working toward. Surely eventually at some point I'll hit a level at which I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, or like someday we'll run out of things to do and I'll get to like some level of a veritable endgame. Then probably ask, okay, what the fuck do I do? Like eventually the spoiler gate will be lifted. Until then, nah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just poking noodles, man. Just poking noodles. Ow. Boss of Falor doesn't get spun at least max combat and shits his pants. I mean, we do things between the wheel, too. In fact, I'm probably gonna go back to mostly harmless after, this or one more trip. I like the worm tasks because they shit money and prayer XP. But boy, they take so long. I do not kill these guys fast. They're so slow. I'm not even saying Morning's End 2 is gonna be suffering. I just really want to see Squid's reaction to it. Really, in my experience so far, every quest the chat has been convinced was going to be Hell World to do blind, or has been like, oh, I can't wait till he does one small favor. Oh, he's gonna die. It's gonna be pain. One small favor was great, man. I don't know what the fuck you guys are smoking. That was a great quest. It's very clear about what it wants from you. There's no, like, 30 minutes of wandering the world trying to figure out what one specific weird interaction the game wants me to fucking do. The dialogue was hilarious. Gave me a lamp. It's on my top quest list. Nobody fucking warned me about Taiba One-Eye Trio. I was stuck in that shithole for like a week. Fuck Karamja, man. Karamja's where fun goes to die. Everything about that continent sucks. Okay. Holy shit. You worms, you are some lads, you worms. Some absolute lads. Just handing out fucking goodies. They just shit loot, dude. They're pinatas. I love them. I'm on Morning's End Part 1 right now. But I just started it because I was like in disbelief of how much of a nothing burger Roving Elves was. That was like not a quest. I was very confused about that one. Why you bite? Definitely not on tick. There we go. Fucking loot noodles. I don't want to talk about Desert Treasure until he's done with the quest so hard to talk about spoiling it. Well, I appreciate you not spoiling it. It's gotta do something big. Well, no, it doesn't. You know, I thought it was gonna be something super important and lucrative that gave me something incredibly valuable. Was my immediate thought. Because it locks so many goddamn diaries. That doesn't mean anything. Because like 7 diaries were locked behind Enlightened Journey. The most pointless fucking quest in RuneScape. Right? I was gonna say, raise your hand if you've literally ever used a hot air balloon, other than because a diary specifically told you to. But I'm sure there's some obscure fucking meta that involves tick manipulating a hot air balloon to teleport to Prif or something. Like, I don't fucking, it's like the worst travel system in the game. Probably shouldn't kill another one. I don't have room in my inventory. I want all of your bones. For Satan, of course. Enlightened Journey enlightened you in a way you didn't expect it to, didn't it? I mean, I guess. That's accurate. But when that thing locked almost every medium diary in the game, I thought it was going to be some, like, huge unlock. As an Ultimate Iron Man with level 1 magic, I've used the hot air balloon a ton. Shut the fuck up, level 1 magic Ultimate Iron Man guy. We all understand that you hate yourself. Why? Why, of all the ways you could make an Ultimate Iron Man worse, why 1 magic? It's like, that's gotta be among the worst ways that you can make an Ultimate Iron Man even worse. Like, man, that's just, it's just like confining or can just walk everywhere forever. Likes the grind. It's not even the grind. He just really likes the scenery. Likes to see the world. I mean, you gotta enjoy grinding at some level to play RuneScape, obviously. I've done this worm task for like 8 years. I'm still here. Feels like 8 years. Oh, it hasn't been that long. This music is what this fucking task feels like. But it gives me so much candy, dude. I can't, like, skip it. What is range gear for? The Doombringer. The music did not fit that transition at all. You let me down, Sentient Playlist. You let me the fuck down. So every now and then, a fucking... I guess, give me a sec. It's for one very particular situation. Every now and then, Noodle Dad gets mad that I'm killing his children. And if I try to fight Noodle Dad by stabbing him, he's going to eat my bones. But I can stand way over there and shoot at him and very slowly kill him. But it's way fucking slower to kill the regular dudes than it is to stab them because my range is honestly not really that much lower. It really must just be the potions, honestly. The potions must make a huge difference. I feel like I underrate what these combat potions are really doing. Fucking music, man. But yeah, killing the regular worms is dramatically slower with the range gear, but I needed to kill the superiors. Okay, I guess I'll slowly walk over this man. Let's go get petty yet. No, I haven't gotten 70 prayer yet. I do have it unlocked because I did the night wavy thingy. I have no fucking idea how to unlock, what is it? Preserve. Because it doesn't tell me. Which tells me it must be like, because King's Ransom's pretty old, right? King's Ransom was like 2005 or 2006. And that tells you exactly how to unlock it. It only says prayer level if you don't have the prayer level. Once you get the level, it told you do this quest and then do this minigame. So this must be some 2001 shit. This must be a holdover from like classic fucking RS when it was still called Herb Law. I think if I ever care, because it also doesn't seem like it matters at all, if I ever fucking care to figure out how to get preserved, like if it's a diary requirement or something, if it's a diary requirement, the diary will probably tell me what I have to do. But like hypothetically, I think I would just try to figure out what is the oldest fucking content in the game that could gate a prayer. It's probably, I'm guessing, my guess is a weird-ass fucking quest. Probably in the desert. Because every quest in the desert is dumb and it gates all the weirdest shit in the universe. So my guess is a random desert quest. Maybe it's desert treasure. Maybe the desert treasure was a useless prayer all along. I don't really understand why you would use prayer to extend the power of your potions. I guess you could use it as a very indirect way to convert the very expensive potions into very cheap potions. But I'm sure there'll be a point where, like, Ranar weeds and those little dumpster prayer pots are not as important to me anymore. And it's probably better to pray to preserve my, like, level 90 potions. And then I can convert prayer doses into ghetto super potion doses. I don't fucking know, man. It's a really weird prayer. Really weird one. Hi, you. Stab. Blood runes. I wish it wasn't so much of a pain in the ass to get the Arceus spellbook. Because I kind of liked summoning the boys. Did it make a meaningful impact on how long this takes? No. But did I get to summon some boys? Got to hang out with the lads. I like summoning my little skeleton. He's neat and he makes me happy. King's Ransom was the last quest in the backup. This is the most recent pre-old school stuff. So I guess, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's 66 Slayer. I can now kill Fossil Island Wyverns. Cool. Add them to the list of stuff I'll probably never get fucking assigned. Heard you were summoning the boys, so I came. What's up, Zinder? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Man, you know what? I really wish I enjoyed fighting games at all. Because I haven't watched a lot of, like, Smash stuff recently at all. I used to watch a lot of Smash stuff just because it was so impressive to watch people who were good at Smash go fucking nuts. But you talking about whatever fucking fighting game it is you're playing recently has made me re-sad that I don't like fighting games at all because they look like they're ridiculously fun. I will happily admit that I don't enjoy the entire genre of fighting games because I am so bad at them that I functionally can't even play them. I will really fucking admit that. Mad cause bad. 100% mad cause bad.
Woo.
There's like no point in me even trying because I suck so much dick that like I will never ever get good enough to enjoy myself playing them. I'm like, my brain doesn't work that way and I have the reflexes of a 90-year-old man. Oakshi's 2010. Whoa. 21 months in the pool, you with the shiniest squilling. That's like your name, but without the zeros. And you're not a zero. There's other genres of games I just don't enjoy at all because they're not interesting to me, like racing games. I don't give a shit about racing games. I feel like I could figure out how to play them decently well. I've Mario'd some mean carts in my life. But I just, like, obviously that's not like that's not a real racing game. They're not interesting to me at all. Just super boring. Or like sports ball games, Madden 2K, Loot Box, Teen. Whatever, I don't fucking care. But fighting games, man, fighting games look hella fun. I just fucking suck. I'm so bad. You guys got to see, those of you who were around when Smash Ultimate came out, you got to see a brief glimpse into how bad I am at fighting games. And we didn't even really do, like, PvP stuff. I just did World of Light. We did World of Light, and then me and Shenmue fucking fucked around for a bit online. And it was fun, because we're both pretty bad at it. Neither of us are Smash gurus, and you can have fun playing against other people who also suck nuts. But man, I am so bad at fucking fighting games, dude. I can barely beat World of Light on normal. I'm awful. We in the wheel zone kind of time? If it's up, the wheel said come do the Slayer task, so, and I'm just enjoying talking to chat right now. I was fully intending not to hang out that long, but I'm having a good time just chatting. I mean, that's what RuneScape's about, really. That's half the point of the stream. Just bullshitting with chat, because I barely have to pay attention to the video game at all. It's one of its strongest benefits. Ow. I only technically have to look at it. I always sucked at fighting games. I spent my entire childhood losing to my friend in Tekken. I only found out I was decent as an adult when I became semi-pro and started flying out to events and shit. I'd avoided them for the past like 10 years because I thought I sucked. Help. That was in like high school. Soul Calibur was what a bunch of my friends played. Soul Calibur and obviously Smash. Everyone played Smash. But Soul Calibur was like the actual fighting game I was into, and I was like, I don't get this shit at all, dude. I can't even like... Hello, sir? What? Hello, sir? Are you a superior? You don't look like a superior. What the fuck is a corner circle? I can't even like do the inputs, dude. I like the concept of a fighting game, but I hate traditional fighting games where like it's an intended point of the difficulty that just pressing the buttons is hard. That's why I kind of like Smash, because I think it's just dumb that pressing the buttons is part of the difficulty. You have to get like a, what is that game? Steel Battalion? That has like the airplane dashboard as a controller. It's like when playing fighting games, they're like, yeah, the controls should not be intentionally hard. I will be adamantly against, unless that's like a, obviously there's memes. Getting Over It comes to mind, where that's the point, is that the control scheme is fucking awful and that's the entire game. But the entire genre of fighting games is like Getting Over It if it wasn't a joke. Like, the controls are so intentionally bad, and I don't get why. Which is why I tried to play Smash. But then I learned in Smash that I'm also just awful at fighting games, just straight up. Like, even when they have accessible controls, I'm just terrible. Yeah, I get that's in there. It's like there's just so many attacks. Like, what the fuck else are you gonna do? It's a somewhat a necessary evil. Yeah, it makes sense to me. But someone's asking about the wheel. If you want to spin the wheel, go ahead. The wheel just said do a Slayer task, so I'm working on my Slayer task. Playing some fucking Payday beats, slapping some noodles, getting some prayer XP for later. Having a good time. What about an overly simplified fighting game, but with overly complicated controls? The entire challenge to be to overcome the controls the fastest. That's just like competitive QWOP. Which there's no way in this era of haha, me-made funny control game immediately popular. There's no way QWOP, but it's a fighting game, doesn't already exist. No fucking chance. Or, alternatively, what also absolutely fits that mold there. What about an overly simplified fighting game with overly complicated controls where it has the depth of a literal puddle, but the only difficulty is trying to input the absolute dogshit complicated clusterfuck of controls? Do you mean For Honor? Got him. Next. Octodad Fighter Edition. Oh, we'll still got 18 minutes to go. Well, fuck it, we'll finish this test then. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm in no great hurry. I'm enjoying stabbing some noodles. If I hurry up and finish this while I'm on stream, I can guarantee I won't get any... Oh, kind of Gang Beast. Does Gang Beast have complicated controls? I kind of assumed Gang Beast had like 2 buttons. I've admittedly never played it. But does it have buttons other than punch and grab? I kind of figured I had the same controls as Human Fall Flat, but it was a fighting game. Turning a fighting game into a strategy game by slowing it down to a 10th of speed and adding a 5-second delay to inputs. That's not strategy. If you had a 5-second delay, that's not a strategy game. That's just a guessing game. That's a different thing. That's a different thing than what you're after. Human Fall Flat, bro. I'm listening. That's just Gang Beast, dude. That game already exists. 4X fighting game. Guessing is a strategy. Outplayed, idiot. It's fair. It's a fighting game, but the entire game is mix-ups. Everything combos into everything. You just have to attempt to guess what the fuck your opponent is thinking. I feel like Twitch plays Pokemon and pause every input. Man! Twitch plays Pokemon was a magical fucking experience. What a unique cultural event Twitch plays Pokemon was. That was immediately ruined and ran into the ground as, like every other creative idea anyone's ever had, was immediately just attempted to be fleeced by copycats into oblivion. Successfully. It died immediately afterwards. But what a fucking time. What a time to be a gamer. Shit was wild. Animated log of that was great. I was glued to that shit. The original Twitch plays Pokemon. I was absolutely glued to that. I maintain Twitch plays Pokemon was some of the best content that has ever been on Twitch. I will maintain that until the day I fucking die. That's the top 1% of the 1% of high-profile Twitch content. First time I heard about Twitch played Pokemon, I was in high school in the computer lab and some guy told me, have you seen the TPP thing? I was like, no, what's that? And then, yeah, you were led into a magical journey. Over here cheering for a fucking shit-ass Venomoth. The all-terrain Venomoth. The terrain is dragons. When they first showed Bob Ross. Oh, Bob Ross is a good one, too. The big, like, Bob Ross watch parties was also great. Definitely also up there. The first bit of the collective Bob Ross saga. Never has a channel culture developed so quickly. It's the crazy oddball shit that's really, really memorable. Like the Bob Ross and Twitch plays Pokemon are perfect examples. Dude, I almost fucking forgot about the Bob Ross watch parties. Hey, Stam. Hi, Stam. You know, I should probably go get that cape. I know about that cape from Trailblazer. Because Trailblazer Karamja had a task for literally every single possible thing that Tizhars can drop. And I think with the cape was only got duplicates of, I think. We got a couple of those capes. Doesn't that have strength on it? It's probably better for just general purpose shit doing than the Artie cape. Check Discord, I linked you my favorite Twitch plays Pokemon, man. I'm concerned. Let me stab this guy to death, no look. I have worries. But only because it's you. Wouldn't be as worried if it was anyone else. That's actually great. That's actually great. That's a great one. That's pretty 10 out of 10 content right there. Yeah, that's a solid one. That's a solid one. That's it. Oh man, why was it so good? How did we get such a beautiful story out of fundamentally completely random inputs to Pokemon Red? How did we get such a wonderful, cohesive fucking story. I forgot about Air Jordan. Obviously, everyone's got the Pidgeot and the Zapdos and the sides, man. Fuck. That's some good shit. That's some good shit right there. Inject that shit directly into my veins. What's up, Dad? How you doing? We're reminiscing about Twitch Plays Pokemon in the great times. Hey, Severance. Welcome on in. Oh, it was a wonderful experience. Sometimes I feel like the world is running out of creative content. And then we're graced with something insane like Twitch Plays Pokemon. And then in a couple years pass, and I'm once again pretty convinced that the world is running out of original content. And then I see something like The Boys, and my hope is reinstated at least a little bit. The frequency of wonderful original content may have dropped dramatically since the world has become universally controlled by gigacorporations who don't want original content. They want to continue to shit out the thing that is already shit out money, assuming that it will continue to shit out money forever, because it will, because we are all good little consumer sheep who will buy what we are told to buy until the heat death of the universe. But you know, sometimes we get good stuff. Swampletics is a very specific type of original content. Yeah, and then you just get crazy shit like that that's just so well made. Like, Swampletics is just, the fucking production value, obviously, is what makes that show so ridiculously good. It's such incredible production value. Hardcore made a little like yours, a little different. Ready to have a real adventure on stream. You know, the feels I had in my soul when I lost the hardcore hat, and since then, it's really interesting. I never understood the appeal of people like Pee-Pee, like Poisoned Potion, who really go all in on the hardcore thing, to the point of just like if they die, they delete their whole fucking account and start over. Like, well, this is trash, throw it away, new account. I never understood it until I died. It took losing the red hat to open my eyes. And I'm like, oh. Because I'd be fucking lying if I wasn't considering when we eventually hit like some kind of a natural conclusion to this account. I feel like, I don't know that I necessarily, obviously I don't have any kind of ending goal in mind because I don't know what high level stuff is besides Priv. But I feel like a good goal for the blind account just in general, a good point, it's not necessarily like I have won. I am done with this account now. But a point at which I've probably mined most of what's going to be the best content from this is completing all the quests. I feel like around the point that I have completed every quest in RuneScape, that's most of the stuff that there is to do blind, right? Because otherwise, without quests, I mean, there's diaries too. But I feel like that's a great point of like, we have done it. We have done blind RuneScape. And I've been thinking, because I really, really enjoy RuneScape. In a hypothetical future, beyond the blindness of Cassandra, what do I do? I mean, we can just keep going. Farming bosses for question mark loot. Looking at the collection log. Trying to get more cool stuff. Obviously, make numbers get bigger. I'm pretty sure many of the hard and elite diaries are going to be much later than finishing all the quests, especially the elite diaries, which have insane requirements. After the quest, you can probably ask to point you towards bosses and do the bosses blind. Yeah, there's still tons of stuff to do. But like, in a theoretical future, distant fucking future, where I am content with the status of the Cassandra account. What do we do? What do we do next? I don't want to stop playing RuneScape. I've enjoyed the shit out of RuneScape. I feel like I've grown a pretty fucking nice little RuneScape community here. I didn't stream my original adventures because I thought this game was going to be fundamentally unstreamable. Boy, I was incredibly fucking wrong. We've talked about the lawful good character, which would be a funny meme. Make an Iron Man and play through the world with one of those, like, with a snowflake Iron Man, as I believe they are called. And my snowflake is I'm not allowed to do crime. Everything I do has to be legally sanctioned. No reckless murder. No stealing from people. But there is a theoretical... There's another thing we can do. If we want to recapture the blind joy and the discovery and the insane fun of a blind old school RuneScape Iron Man, well, I know a game that we can also play blind, completely 100% blind, that I'm sure will scratch a very fucking similar itch. Did you know they made a sequel to this game? I don't know if a blind RuneScape 3 Iron Man would be better or worse. Would be more or less painful than this. RuneScape 2? I think this pretty much is RuneScape 2. I think what this is RuneScape 2. I think blind RuneScape 3 is like the natural successor in a somewhat distant future. It's not like I'm gonna fucking abandon this account or anything, and besides, we've got a jillion years of content here still before that's a thing. But I feel like that's the natural successor, right? Blind RuneScape 3. You'll see quest lines actually continued or finished. Because, like, at this point, everything's completely different, right? It's not even, like, even the stuff that's old is new. Literally everything is totally different. I have also heard that Iron Man bypasses all the microtransaction garbage in RuneScape 3. I have heard that the general consensus is if you're gonna play RuneScape 3, you should do it as an Iron Man. But third key to this task. You should do it as an Iron Man because it's just better. I have heard that. I do it anyway because I think Iron Man is just more enjoyable in the first place. Can't quit till you have all the pets. We're not. It's gonna be a fucking minute till I'm content with our progress here. I would even say that without microtransactions, it's pretty on par with old school, depending on what you're after. Old school is a lot more about the journey. RuneScape, there's some really sick in-game stuff. There are no noodles over here. All of the noodles are over there. Gonna go over there to where the noodles live. Ew, you're a noodle. Love me. Ah, Necrodingus has got some beats. Suppose it is largely the point of the game. Getting too distracted by the Necrodingus. Could just play some more Necrodancer. Hasn't had any updates or anything. It's just a fucking wonderful game. These worms are made of key. And it makes sense. They live in the mountain where Konar is. If she dropped her keys down a fucking drainage pipe, they're gonna end up here. Oh, see with the fucking pipe outlets. You can literally see the drainage pipes lit out here. Konar's walking to her car and she drops her fucking keys down a sewer. This is where they're gonna go. They should have a lot of keys. What do you mean? They made it a Necrodancer game. I did hear that the Legend of Necrodingus got an actual Necrodancer mode. You know, the thing it definitely should have had at launch. It got that, right? That's a thing now. You can just play Necrodancer. It's gonna take a lot to get me to bring my Switch in here. It's gonna take a lot to get me to unhook my Switch from the living room and haul it in here. Because I'm gonna have to move it from the streaming studio to my living room every single day so I can play Ring Fit. So it's gonna really take like a pretty large Breath of the Wild 2. It's gonna take Breath of the Wild 2. It's gonna take Breath of the Wild 2 to make me do that. Otherwise, I don't know, I can't really be bothered. Stream Ring Fit. My immediate response would be that's not gonna be as funny as you think it is. My secondary response is, well, RuneScape was way more entertaining than you guys thought. The second Switch dock. Forehead. If you kill me, you have earned your victory, sir. Just kidding, I'm eating. Fuck you. He could have. I gave him like 2 chances. He had 2 opportunities to slap me with a 13. Didn't get it. Could be a funny, like, I've never been one for sub goals, really. But it could be a good one for a sub goal to play some fucking Ring Fit. Have a Ring Fit adventure stream. Do something fucking dumb. I don't think I've ever really had like a sub goal incentive. But so would RuneScape starting a RuneScape 3 Iron Man, honestly. I don't know if that really is so much of a sub goal as just like a me goal. Imagine killing someone that they just shove an octopus in their mouth and kill you back. Ow. 7 more lads. Let's finish up this task. See if we can get something new and exciting from Konar, and then I imagine someone will spin the wheel. If you spin the wheel right now, I'm telling you, you're losing out on some potential wheel time because I have 7 worms left. I'm finishing this task. We've come this far. They're going to die to death. I appreciate the Slayer monsters that drop some amount of food. So you have an easier time just hanging out murdering them. Oh, the pants. I'm curious how many pants I'm going to end up with. It's going to be a lot. I think that's my 11th pair of pants. Worms have a lot of pants. A lot of pants. Like, just so many pairs of pants. Which is interesting, because I wouldn't think of a worm really as a creature that gets to wear pants often. But they're sure collecting the shit out of them. Oopsies. Stop paying attention. So chat. So chat. So chat. I know if you were there last Saturday, this is gonna seem like a strange statement to make. But I am so fucking happy that we have finally gotten into a Pathfinder streaming studio that functions. The weird tech issues we had Saturday were not related to our setup at all. It was just, you know, your regular Windows 10 catastrophic failures. But we finally have a place that works. We have space. It's comfy. Everyone's chilling, having a good time. It's so good. I can get excited about Pathfinder again. I don't live the entire week in just a state of incredibly high stress. Because the weekend is going to come dreading the fucking approach of Saturday because nothing is going to work. Everything is shit. It's miserable and it's 105 degrees in our streaming studio because the AC is not fit to fight 7 people in one room. Plus a computer. Plus 5 monitors. Plus the general enmity of the state of Florida. I can get excited about fucking Pathfinder again, chat. And I am hella excited about Pathfinder again. Wait for the next session. Our last session was so fucking good! Our last session was so good! I'm so excited for this next one, honestly. I was waiting for the beginning of this whole arc. It's gonna be great the whole way. Ow! It's gonna be great the whole way down. This entire arc is awesome. 2 more lands. See, these guys just poop dragon weapons. It's like my 5th dragon dagger. I guess they are a dragon, so I suppose it makes sense. Can't really contest them. I feel like they drop a wide assortment of dragon weapons. It's just either squid RNG, or more likely, realistically, the dagger is probably more common because it's a dagger. And they probably get rarer as it goes up to like the actual weapons. That's what I haven't watched this weekend. Am I saying a spoiler? Do I ever spoil sessions that are literally 3 days old? It was just really good. And this upcoming weekend's also gonna be really good. In a theoretical future, now that we have finally defeated the setup demon, there is a theoretical future. Fuck. Very theoretical. Where we have a second Pathfinder show back. You don't, chat, Mike, that's fair. I don't want to talk about the content of an episode that's less than 3 days old. But fun fact, if you weren't aware, if you're here and you don't know, I have a tabletop stream, like every other human being who streams to Twitch for a living at this point. I have a tabletop stream, but my tabletop stream is directly sponsored by the makers of the game itself. We play Pathfinder every Saturday over at twitch.tv/officialpaizo. It's a great fucking time. If you want to see this idiot run a bunch of other like-minded idiots through some Pathfinder 2nd edition adventures. What is it? Oh, you got it, Mirna. You got me. Exclamation point pants. Every Saturday. There's also a YouTube link, which is, I think this is how this works now. Let me see if this works. Did I learn how to do this? Yeah. No. Yeah. It's the extras one. The extras one. YouTube.com/2perception. The Squiddish Gaming one's pretty much just a VOD repository at this point. The victory music for the completion of the task. Let me go grab my keys. I'm gonna go touch Konar's chest. If I said any given session included murdering and or hoboing, would that really be a spoiler? Not really, no. How many fucking dragon daggers do I have? I was only my 4th. On my 4th dragon dagger. When you homebrew stuff, are you adopting Paizo published adventures? I think both would be the correct answer to your question, because what we're playing right now is The Age of Ashes, which is a pre-published Paizo adventure. That said, I homebrew the fuck out of it. I kit bash the shit out of this thing. So I use the bulk of the main adventure as a baseline, and then just cram it with all the stupid ideas that cross my fucking mind. This is the way. This is the way. You don't have to put... I didn't grab the keys because I'm not smart. You don't have to put in quite as much time to make like a fully homebrewed setting or world or adventure. Yeah, Paizo writes fantastic baseline stories. So I'm just gonna take those. I'm gonna add all my own shit to it. Like several familial connections in this exact chapter. All right, Konar. I'm gonna touch your chest and I'm gonna make a request. Can I have a new monster? There's like so many monsters I haven't actually fought before. Touch. Ooh, you'll love to see it. Touch. Ooh, you'll love to see it. Touch. Ooh, you'll love to see it. Oh, what a beautiful series of chest touches, Konar. God, I love it when you let me touch your chest. Hi, can I go kill a new monster? Or trolls. Or trolls. Or not even a Slayer monster. That's I honestly kind of want to skip it. How many Slayer points do I have? I had to pay the troll toll. Oh shit! Holy fuck! Oh my fucking god! I got 270 points for that task. Jesus fucking Christ! Wow! Okay, hold on. I have a lot of points. There is apparently a 50 bonus. Jesus fuck! Hi. Let's talk about some stuff. Okay. So I feel like broader fletching. What is my fletching? It's 67. I can make the broad arrows, the broad bolts. I can't make amethyst broad bolts, but I'm gonna assume that requires amethyst. And I'm just gonna fucking tell you, I can't mine that shit either. So, not super concerned about that right now. We had this in Trailblazer. I'm almost positive, because we were playing a ranged pure. Was it good? Did we have this? Am I crazy? Have you seen Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance? Isn't it a cum dumpster? Because my understanding is it was a cum dumpster. Okay, yeah. Then yeah, we're talking about the same game. All right, good. It looks god-awful, dude. I have never seen a D&D licensed video game come out that wasn't dog shit. It's like they only license garbage. And on the other hand, you have fucking Pathfinder Kingmaker, which was incredible. It's very long and not entirely stream friendly, but a great fucking game. Oh yeah, I forget Baldur's Gate was actually a D&D game because I mentally don't lump it in the D&D pile because it's good. But that's fair. Baldur's Gate. What else can I do? Could unlock a bunch of new shit. I feel like unlocking Tizhars so I can go kill them for their cool drops would be good. I could have Konar just tell me where bosses live. Because we have Bigger and Better, and we have Malevolent Masquerade. And Cursed Knowledge tells me those are the two that are very important, but... I could block trolls. I feel like it's one of these two. Broader Fletching or Ring Bling. Ring Bling is nice. I don't have 75 crafting. It gives me a bunch of teleports to stuff. It's kind of nice, like the Slayer Tower and stuff. So but I can also just buy them for 75. So I need to buy 4. It's the cost of 4 rings. To be fair, if I knew that I could make them, I would probably use it more. I'm only reticent to use the ring teleport because it cost me 75 Slayer points to get one. Broader Fletching. I could spend... He's a Runite crossbow. That's probably good then. I could spend 35 Slayer points to see them and judge if they're good. This being 75 crafting, realistically, before I get 75 crafting, I'd probably farm it up under 300 points. The ones that let you make new things are the ones that I'm really interested in. Fuck it, let's do broader fletching. Well, how do I actually make the broad bolts? Not talk to. Oh, I can just buy packs. They're kind of expensive, but that's okay. So they require a rune crossbow to shoot. Just we're looking at curiosity. What kind of... Doesn't actually tell you. Oh, shit. Is it in crossbows? No. Fuck, I'm still yellow broader fletching and stop thinking about it. Broader fletching, please. I'm gonna fucks with this. And then we're gonna get a general basis of comparison. Using arrows, on account of that's the thing that I have a spectrum of. Because I have a myth, an addy, and a rune. So there's 3 arrows. And I need some headless boys. I'll go buy a pack of arrowheads and I'll tape them to an arrow and we'll see what kind of strength they look at. So we have 22, 31, 49. It's an exponential fucking growth curve here. 22, 31, 49. Would like 1 broad arrowhead, please. Thank you. 28. Okay. I mean, it is better than Mithril. Okay. I mean, I've been using Mithril, so it's categorically better. Yeah, solidly a meh. I don't know if this is a great unlock, honestly. I think I may have been a little bit clowned. I'll make a couple. It doesn't cost me smithing resources, which is its own benefit, really. The fact it doesn't cost smithing resources is pretty good. Look at bolts. Okay. It's viable fletching XP also true. Yeah, it's not negligible fletching XP. Okay. That is not negligible fletching XP. That's super interesting. Just the fact that I could... That's actually, just for that, that's pretty good. Hypothetically, if I were to yeet them into a Vendoristan, how much would they be worth? You can only high elk them. Cannot sellable. Okay. Put those in, put these away. So you are better than myth, worse than Addy. Okay, so bolt. I don't have as many bolts to compare. I only have mithril and runite. I don't have any adamant bolts. We can vaguely guesstimate an adamant bolt's probably like plus... It's not going to be halfway between these. It's going to be much closer to the myth. Probably like plus 94, 95 is going to be my guess. Well, 96. That'll be 14 up and 20 down. It's going to be in the mid-90s range. Probably. Let me grab some feelers. Excuse me, sir. That's actually closer to rune than myth. For some reason. I don't... That's pretty fucking good, actually. Okay. I don't know if bolts follow a different curve or not, but that's real fucking good. That's pretty gusta. Alright, let me put all this stuff away. I must return to the homeland. I'm kind of feeling like on this 50 tasks thing where I got a shit zillion points. Kind of want to hit it with the treat yourself and skip these fucking trolls. They're just such a pointless task, man. They're so pointless. I even gotta do them on Death Plateau. When she tells me to do them in the Troll Stronghold, at least I can kill the generals, and they dropped, like, cool stuff. They dropped a granite shield, and... I think that was it, actually. That was it. They dropped some stuff that was worth dollars. They dropped some alchemical things. Alright, let's go test this shit out. Blah, 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 blah. Give it to me, bow. Give it to me, arrows of broadness. Give it to me, glove. All this assorted 11 red pants. All this random garbage. All this crap on my person. Thank you. And then the Witchwood icon. Give me the stupid hat. 6 of these. Never mind. Hold on. Turn around. Back to the bank. About face. We're going this way. I'm not going to the horrors. I'm going to the wheel. Wheel. It's a little laggy, this particular wheel. Chat hates black masks. Fuck black masks. Black masks kill my family. I don't want to farm a fucking black mask. Alright, so. I don't think we've spun this one before, chat. Have we ever spun the egg? Is this our first certified egg? Alright. Here's how this works. I'm going to consult the egg. Egg? What should I go work on while I hang out with my chat? Violently. I need to get an actual 8-ball so I can beat the shit out of it hard enough that you can hear it in the microphone. I can't. Okay, we can ectofontus it. We can ectofontus some stuff, man. Really wanted to take him to the Chaos Altar, but it's okay. I can use some more ecto tokens, I guess. The world can always use more ecto tokens. Is this a wheel within a wheel? This is wheelception, my friend. I can ask it what boss I can kill. I'll ask it for a boss. And if I know what the boss is, we'll go fight it. If not, we'll go do prayer. Because I feel like this is gonna spit out some shit I've never fucking heard of. What boss should I go fight today, my friend? The crazy arc. I actually know that one! That's the guy on Fossil Island! I can do that! I know who that is. Okay, hold on. We can absolutely do that. I did not expect to get a boss that I knew. Honestly, I figured there was a 0% chance it was going to tell me something I've ever heard of in my fucking life. I don't know why I came here. I had to make dig site necklaces. I'm very out of dig site necklaces. It's kind of a preemptive step here. Okay. The conch has spoken. I want to use all these bones on the Chaos Altar, which for obvious reasons I can't do on stream. I would hope it's obvious reasons. Time to go murder a guy because the egg told me to. So I've killed this dude once. I killed him in Trailblazer League. Because it was, I'm just gonna assume because it was a task. I did anything in Trailblazer League because it was a task. That was the only reason I committed any of a wide variety of atrocities. It's because it was a task. And he literally dropped nothing. Honestly, I wasn't confident that he was a real boss, and I thought he was maybe there for a quest or something. But the fact that he shows up on the egg tells me that he does in fact have loot, and maybe I didn't see that it was an Iron Man message. I didn't see that shit. Alright, so. Serious mode. I'm gonna go fight a new spooky boss I'm unfamiliar with, so I'm gonna fight it the same way I fight all the bosses. I'm gonna take the incredibly overpowered Ivan staff and I'm gonna go Ivan it. And if that doesn't work, then we'll try punching it in the face. And if that doesn't work, then we'll try shooting at it. But I'm gonna be really sad about it. It's the boss science technique. Start with the really overpowered magic. And then move to meleeing it, because generally bosses usually punch you in the face. I've learned a valuable lesson, and it's if given the opportunity, most bosses are very happy to punch you in your fucking mouth. Dig side pendants. Dig side pendants. Dig side pendants. Dig side pendants. Behold, Mr. Banker. Observe my power. Dig side pendants. Okay. Anyway. You. 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 Guess I'll keep the Nikes. Let's see. Need a ring and the blessing. Blessing, ring. Okay. Let's fucking go. Have all this stuff. Take me to Fossil Island, please. I'm going to murder a man. But there is a preemptive problem, which is that I have to get to the man. And the man lives in the center of Satan's asshole that is the swampy part of Fossil Island. Gotta get in there. Now at this point, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna hit the Boingus shroom. Because I don't wanna fucking walk through all the swamp. I'm not even convinced that's actually, like, a feasible thing that you can do. So, I'm gonna hit him with the Boingus. And I'm gonna hopefully not die. So I need only death runes. I need an axe, I think. I had to chop stuff to get there. And just like food, I think. Do I need anything else? Said my magic's probably important. Don't really think a prayer pot's it's an unknown quantity boss. God, I'm trying to remember. I fought him. I fought him once. I literally fought him one time a million years ago in Trailblazer League. The fuck did he do? He just threw books at me, I think. He probably exploded because of range. Like, I fought him once in Trailblazer League, and I'm pretty sure I just disintegrated his anus with the ranged relic. He just threw books and shit at me. I don't remember, like, what he actually did. Here's what I'm gonna do real quick, chat. I am gonna do this. We're gonna fight this crazy archaeologist man. But first, I'm going to pee. Because I haven't taken a break in like 4 hours, because I took my first break a bit early. And I have a habit of not taking them when I'm playing RuneScape, and that's not a thing that I should do. Because that's bad. And fortunately, my incredibly tiny toddler bladder is going to make me take at least the 2 breaks I should be taking in a 6-hour stream, even if they're not really as spaced as they maybe could be. I'm going to be right back. Give me a couple minutes. When I return, we're going to have our first fight with this... Was it crazed archaeologist? Crazy archaeologist. With the crazy archaeologist outside of Trailblazer League, without the power of the ranged relic, with regular stats... Gonna see how it goes. Be right back, everybody. Okie dokie. Well, you gotta calm the fuck down, Ori. You gotta calm the fuck down. We ain't doing that shit right now. I'm gonna go shoot a man in the face for the crime of an egg told me to. I realize now I should probably bring a full inventory of these because I'm gonna have to eat a bunch after the boingus shroom takes probably all of my health and maybe kills me. Welcome back, everybody. I am on my way to murder a man. Looking like a proper fucking acolyte of Zamorak here.
The egg has tasked me with death.
The egg says I must kill. Therefore I must kill. So I think this takes me right next to the mush tree, so I have to do this once. I do as the egg commands. Your life must be ended. My life might be ended first. This does so much fucking damage, it's ridiculous. I don't have a red hat anymore! I don't fear death! Ow! Ow. I like that you managed to get up and walk away before you, like, accept that it did damage to you. This thing looks so angry. Aha! Okay, so where am I going? I'm going over there. Probably gotta chop some stuff to get, yeah, it's shit in the way, and this dumb asshole's gonna attack me, and his attacks are fucking typeless. Remember all this dumb shit? This place sucks. It's fucking awful. Okay. Yeah, then you climb over the log, and that legally starts the fight. This is our fucking, he just throws books and shit at you. So I am gonna go with ranged. He throws books at you, it makes sense to me. And then he had some kind of a special attack. Okay, this dude is insane. Which is what his name is. Like crazy is what we use. Oh, that looks like run away from it. Yep, that's probably run away from it. Okay. That's solidly a run away from it. For sure. Absolutely. I guess I could prey flick him, but he hits pretty quickly. He hits so fast, his animation doesn't super work. Okay, learn to read is exploding doom books. Which explode into other smaller exploding doom books. Well, the Ivan Blaster 12,000 Tron seems to solve this problem like it solves all problems. He's got like a different, he's got like a slow-ass wind-up for the learn to read. Yeah, they come out real slow like. Aha, you nerd!
Stop right there, criminal
He really
scum.
wants that sign to eventually be able to stop you. Oh, dead. Runite fucking crossbow lips. I'll bury his bones, okay. Okay. That's kind of funny. Uberfish! 11 months in the pool. Welcome back into the squiddy pool. You with the shiniest squilling. Almost a year support. Well, that would probably way easier to get those than the steel dragons. Does he respawn? Is he dead forever? Hope he's back. I don't like where we're at now, because when he does that, it's gonna be a weird run. I could probably punch this guy to death. I don't imagine he has a melee attack. He doesn't have a weapon. He just throws books at you. Okay, learn to read is run. So learn to read is always the special attack. Okay. Yeah, this dude's pretty straight. This is pretty straightforward. There's a boss that I can do. I can do a boss. See, look at me. Dropped an anchovy pizza. He dropped 2 delicious anchovy pizzas. The fuck? I can actually teleport back here pretty quickly and not even use prayer pots. Because I think I could get like 3 kills that with the prayer, and then I could cape back, pray, dig site pendant, and then just walk back in again. But I'm okay spending a couple of prayer pots to do that. So I don't need food like literally at all. I'm curious what kind of damage he does. Just want to see. A lot. Let's learn to read. Oh, that can hit for 50. Holy shit. I was looking at the prayer flick. Well, he can do 50 with the red book. Red book do lots of damage. So I don't really need food for this at all, though. I can just bring, like, prayer pots and shit. That was a way higher number than I thought it was going to have. So that's the kind of shit that's going to guaranteed randomly kill me when I was still hardcore. So there's no possible way I could foresee coming. Foods for mistakes. Yeah, but I don't need, like, I don't need much. Just a little bit would be fine. Because it's just for... He does so much damage with his autos that I couldn't realistically tank them. Like, that's not an option.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Oh, I'm gonna need to grab some food, too, probably. I couldn't actually tank them. Drain 92. 48 months in the pool. You're the shiniest squidling. Are you here? Are you lurking? You chilling? You hanging out? Got a death run, so I can't really stop and do a sub welcome right now. But that's a time period that exists. No touch. These things are such a fucking nuisance. I remember them not being prayable. I don't know if that's accurate or not. Okay, so if I do this, and my Karen bonds are on the ground for some incredibly annoying reason. Oh, you can pick up your grave from a fucking distance. Okay, put all this stuff back on. He dropped lights too, apparently. Okay, let's kill him until he's dead. Then I'll pick up all the rest of the stuff. Animation's lag so hard in this game, it's crazy. The True Towel thing's really nice. Stay for 2 on new hats. Not here to see the ceremony. See, that's the problem with the anniversary dunks. Some people you don't know for sure, like, actively in the chat. I will not learn to read. The prayer potions are even thrown on the fucking floor. So it's not like a value thing, it's just like consumables, I guess, get thrown on the ground. It's so weird. What possible reason? Alright, hoover the pile. Hoover the pile. Hoover the pile. Pile status hoovered. Oh no, my anchovy pizzas! My anchovy pizzas! This guy takes 10 years to respawn. Okay. Ready, fucking go! He can open with that shit! He can start with that! You can get an instant knowledge of reading. Instant request for literacy. You can definitely flick this guy, but having to do that while paying attention to the learn to read bombs just seems like it's not really worth the payoff. If I'm gonna do this, I suppose I'll just use prayer pods. 40 runes of mud. He just has some mud. Just throwing some fucking mud at me. Alright, so you drop mud runes. Very random pizzas. And runite limbs. You're obviously completely insane. I'm learning to read. That's good, that's important. Magic seems to work pretty good. I've only splashed
Stop right there,
twice,
criminal scum!
Omega Jep, welcome to the Squiddy Pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Oh, that's like the... Okay, I don't splash on him often, but I do splash on him some. Dead. Noted gold ore. Okay. Very random. I mean, it's noted, so that's cool.
Is it someone new?
Oh boy, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta leave. I need to leave. I need to leave the boss room. We need to go outside.
It's raining hats.
That's what I thought.
Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
It is in fact raining hats. Okay.
I'm gonna go
Fair
out.
enough.
I'm gonna let myself get.
I can't fight a man in this
Absolutely.
fucking weather.
Fucking
Just because an
don't.
egg demands it.
It's
raining ants. Bearded brands, I have you ill-tempered
raining
sea bass
hats.
and moo moo
Every
5.
kind of hat.
Getting hats slammed upon their heads, a bunch of refreshes, a new one in middleman.
Eureka and Kraken
At
too.
200
It's raining,
raining hats.
Hallelujah.
200.
It's raining hats. Amen.
2 of 100. 100 is already
I'm
fucking
gonna let
absurd.
myself get.
2
Absolutely.
of 100.
Fucking don't.
Brian.
It's raining hats.
Good fucking lord. Thank you. That's some hella fucking support. You're a crazy person. But I appreciate it. Alright, prayer. Yeah, so go over there. In kind of a weird place. It's such a weirdly tiny arena, which I guess is not so much the challenge. Because you have plenty of space to avoid his, like, cluster bombs. But it's a really weirdly tiny space. Gucky does support run strong. Well, you're fucking doing that, my guy. For sure. Learn to read. Joke's on you, idiot. I already know how to read. I'm really curious what this dude drops. Because we can farm this guy relatively quickly. I feel like this is the easiest boss we've seen so far. It definitely hurts. Like, he did that learn to read hits, but you have like 1 tick to move. I just have to look at chat in between fights. You have exactly 1 tick to move when he says learn to read. And even that doesn't necessarily keep you safe. He's really big on anchovy pizza. Like, really big on anchovy pizza? Dude's a huge fucking fan of anchovy pizza. He likes it a lot. I feel like it'd be worth some prayer gear. I don't know what, though. Because the only prayer gear I can think of that I have for sure, just open it with that shit, is the initiate gear, which is armor, which I guess I could just was meleeing him. I feel like meleeing would be a lot slower because magic works on literally everybody except Cyrecnus specifically so far. Pretty much the only thing I can't just magic to death. I don't want to learn to read. Why are they cheering? You crazy bastard. It's just been so long, I assumed it was time to learn to read. There it is. He's that thing where he doesn't eat meat, but thinks fish isn't meat. Pescatarian. Oh, now he's big on the learn to read. Now he's going for learn to read spam. It's interesting how much of the fucking room that takes. Okay, no to gold ore. He doesn't seem to have a terribly wide variety of drops, I must say. Kind of seems like he's just dropping the same thing. I brought way too much fucking food. I just assumed he'd get it, I don't know, do something. I'm used to Trailblazer rules, which is like way higher level end gamier bosses. And in Trailblazer, most motherfuckers will still hit you with your prayer, you just take less damage. I'm still used to that. But that's not really how it works for 276. He is way higher level than I thought he was. Okay. What a weird child. He's an absurdly high level to not do anything and just slowly get Ivan blasted to death. Are we being of this poor archaeologist? Because the egg told me to. The egg has spoken. This man's life is forfeit. He is marked by the egg. He doesn't have very much health either. Okay. What in the fuck is your drop table? What is actually your drop table? Noted white berries. It doesn't seem like he... I mean, I guess if it's fitting, he's incredibly easy. He doesn't drop very much of value outside of whatever weird shit he probably has as like his boss items. I don't know if I want to look at the collection log before I fight bosses, because there is an in-game resource I can use to see what they drop. It's not going to tell me what they do, but it's going to give me an idea of what I'm looking for. And we could, like, we get to see it. It's like, who's that Pokemon and a name, I think. I think you get a name of what the item is. I'll spawn with the immediate learn to read. He does that sometimes. Sometimes you just get that spawn learn to read. Very concerned about our literacy. I wonder if I could learn to count. Like if there's a fixed number of these that he does between each learn to read. So that was how the gauntlet worked. Seems like it's random though. One uncut emerald. Boss loot. Okay. Okay. Man's not super justifying. I was real excited. We started fucking strong with the Runite limbs. Started strong. Man's not super justifying his existence since then, though. I'm starting to think the egg sent me here to kill an insane guy for no reason. Time out of his aggro range, Lamo. Maybe he just is insane. Just basically gives you access to the literacy skill. Just because he's a crazy person and he is a boss. Well, his loot table might also be garbage. I think I could find that out very easily, actually. By depressing the world hop key a couple of times and seeing if anyone's fighting him. Because if I hop a couple of worlds and nobody's fighting him, he's probably garbage. And just doesn't have anything of value. Or doesn't have anything, it's not the best possible thing, I suppose. I don't know, I don't see people with Sarachnis hardly ever. He drops a lot of, like, neat stuff. Mud runes. Seems to be an okay supplier of mud runes. I like mud runes. They're wet earth. If I use them with an air staff, I can teleport to my house. That's metagaming. What is a more efficient method of getting his drops? Well, I assume he has... I guess I don't know why I assumed that, actually. I was gonna say, I figure he probably has, like, some special stuff. But, well, because I'm sure he does. I think all the bosses do. The collection log has specific entries for each individual boss. That's, like, why the collection log exists. So surely he has something. But I guess that doesn't necessarily mean it's completely unique to him. Because the Clue Scroll collection log has the black armor and the black weapons, and that's not unique to any particular grade of Clue, but that's why there's the shared Clue Scroll tab. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I want to boop this guy until I'm out of prayer potion. This guy's about to sip a kill. I didn't think he was going to hit me with the on death, but... What the f... Why? What is wrong with you? Sir? What the fuck? Stop, you just dropped food. You just dropped weird food. He's got anchovy pizzas. He's got cheese potatoes. Taller? Oh, God. Did he kick me? For 17? What the fuck? Explain how. I guess the same way you can throw a book at me and it does 20 damage. Dude's got legs. Dude's got legs for fucking days. Captain Kicky feats. All of his books there are like exercise manuals. Renowned Gillenorian fitness gurus. This man's been trapped out here by himself with no one to talk to for years. He's had nothing to keep him sane but his squats. What the fuck? Alright, I'm fucking tired of this dude. This guy doesn't drop shit. What a weirdo. We got what? 10k from the Runite limbs. 80 mudrooms, runes, 20 gold, 150 nummulites. We got 10 noted fucking whiteberries. I guess. Oh, is this a respawn timer? Is that what that is? I feel like that's what that is. You'd like to stand over there this fight. That's fine by me. That gives me a much safer angle to run. Now that I know you can kick me for fucking 17. I will not. God. So you can't. I don't think you can always get out of the range of the books. Because he throws them in a spread. I could have moved like a tick earlier. Can't believe I took damage from that, honestly. Book that explodes into other smaller books. If for some reason the 53 fucking point blank damage of the initial book didn't kill you, the second book will. I don't like how he's fanning him out over here. Well, if you got the prayer flicking down, you could definitely fight this guy forever. He's not dead? He's still not dead? Still not dead? And on a white berries. 53 damage wouldn't kill you right now. The second book would. I mean, that's fair. Alright, we're gonna try insanity strats, and if I die, such is life. I'm not bothered. It's not like there's literally any penalty for death in this game. I died those books more time than I carried of it in Trailblazer. Was there a thing for farming this dude in Trailblazer? Now, the problem is I have to keep my mouse down there. And if my mouse is down there, I can't super easily click out to get away from learn to read. Jesus. The blasts. I don't think you can really effectively flick him. Not gonna stop me from trying. I'm a crazy person that hates being alive. That works. Just when you feel like a learn to read's coming, when it's been a minute. That's too late. He just hit a 0, stupid idiot. When you feel like a learn to read is as imminent because it's been a sec, just stop flicking. Totally works. Node and grimy dwarf weeds. Okay. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. We take the fuck out of those. So you can do this super duper low on supplies. This guy's a Lovecraft boss? Yeah, kind of. He's definitely saying some weird shit. Seems a little Lovecrafty. So I think I'll leave the prayer on until his first learn to read, because you could literally start with it. I want to know that I'm safe from an immediate learn to read. And then we'll flick. Go. Poop my pants. Learn to read. Learn to poop my pants. He attacks so fucking fast. The attack speed's like crazy high. We threw that one wide as shit. Like 3 ticks, I think. He throws books like a machine gun. Oh, no. You should have considered an NFL career. I wonder what the fuck he's talking about. I feel like these probably aren't completely random lines. Probably is referencing something, I just have no idea what. Fuck that up. Got him anyway. He dropped a shark. He dropped 2 shark. Okay. That's about enough of what the fuck this is. Okay. What a weird boss. But you can kill him a bunch of times in one go, and I don't need nearly this much food. In fact, I don't really need any food because he shits food. Oh my god, he shits food. I can bring like 4 Karambwans. And then just the rest of it'll be shit I get from him via murder. And we're largely good to go. Most people shit food. Alright, that's... You know... I can't argue that. I can't argue that. That's a... You made a powerful point. You made a powerful point. Quick, someone spin the wheel for it. Makes the fact that mostly harmless. I'm pretty sure it's on fucking cooldown for a while. Which means we are going to mostly harmless. It is some kind of Lovecraftian shit he's yelling, though. But there's also some weird stuff. Like, they're cheering. Why are they... He's got strong Mikalash vibes, almost. Except, instead of actually knowing, like, super powerful one-shot magic, he just kind of throws books at you. Which is super powerful one-shot magic. Like, he says Oh, I didn't examine him. Fuck. I'm curious to look at the collection log. Learned to read's pretty Lovecraft. I'm confident he never read a book in his life. Oh, boy. I mean, I do have to some extent, agree. There are several authors and pieces of literature that have incredible cultural penetration. Like, that have just completely permeated society. Like Lovecraft. That absolutely everybody knows who Lovecraft is, or at least knows what Lovecraft is, except Bryn, before she comes in here and tells me that I'm wrong. Except for Bryn, who I guess just never read a book. But everybody else on the planet knows who Lovecraft is. And, like, what Lovecraftian literature is. And yeah, if you actually try to sit and read his stuff, it fucking sucks. Like, it's terrible. It's terrible to read. And I'd say, honestly, I'm gonna make a lot of enemies here today. Lord of the Rings. I read the whole thing. It's pretty fucking dog shit, dude. The books are pretty awful. He definitely went to the school of like he wrote it like it was an essay for his high school English class. And he's like, "Ah, man. I gotta make this 8 pages." That's okay. I'm really, really good at padding. It's like he thought the more words he wrote, the better his book was. And there is also the fact that, yeah, I haven't even gotten around to that yet. An actually asinine amount of all of the Lord of the Rings books is just like a folk song. It's just lyrics. You're just writing lyrics. Nobody knows what this is supposed to sound like. We don't have the tune. I have no idea what you're humming in your fucking head, Tolkien. Nobody cares about this. Please stop. That's true, except for the interesting stuff. He wrote so little. Yeah, Helm's Deep is quite literally, the entire Battle of Helm's Deep is 2 pages. Better bet there was 21 chapters of pointless setup, though. At this point, here, I'm just about to start reading them. I mean, clearly they have gained incredible popularity, so this is demonstrably an unpopular opinion. But holy fuck. I didn't have to read them. I read Lord of the Rings just because I wanted to. I fucking regret every second that I spent reading that shit. He wrote like a historical document. He did. It's like you're reading the fucking Declaration of Independence. Mixed with, like, weird hymns. So a more Jesus-y Declaration of Independence. So I guess we came full circle and I'm just kind of back to the Declaration of Independence again. I have my backpack on, right? Why do so many fucking arrows stick on? Whatever, I don't have to care about these at all. They're incredibly easy to get now. I can just buy them. Which is the point, but shit doesn't make it fun to read. I guess what he did was he established an absolutely spectacular setting, even if his books are fucking borderline unreadable. Because, yeah, his setting is fantastic. The story that is there, obviously, is great. It has absolutely stood the test of literally all of time. But boy, it's a terrible book. Okay, we have an order of operations here. You need to die first because your save sputtered on you. You need to die second because your save sputtered on you. And then I can kill you. I fully respect what Tolkien did for fantasy and he's the granddaddy of the genre, but holy fuck, he's a low bar as a writer. Exactly! Lovecraft is awful. Every old, fucking shitty, artsy book from the early 1900s or 1800s that your English teacher made you read in high school and summarize the themes are awful. They suck shit. They're so bad. But, like, these somehow are the things that have achieved incredibly, like, powerful cultural penetration. The Hobbit's fine. I don't remember if I read The Hobbit. I haven't read The Silmarillion. Because after Lord of the Rings, I sure as shit wasn't reading anymore. But I read the whole Lord of the Rings series, which IIRC is actually 6 books. I don't know if I think I read The Hobbit. I feel like I read The Hobbit, and that was why I read Lord of the Rings. Because The Hobbit, I was like, yeah, okay, that was pretty neat. And then I read Lord of the Rings, and I was just fucking committed. I was way too committed because I read the entire thing, and I should have stopped a million years ago. I don't know. It's again demonstrably unpopular opinion by the proliferance of Lord of the Rings in general. Wasn't The Hobbit basically a story about for his grandchild or something? I don't fucking know. Apparently I'm here for bedtime stories. Tomato seed. I'm gonna shoot you with 2 arrow. Never mind, that was a huge waste. He didn't actually die, never mind. Hi, you. Give me your mask. I'm using arrows, it shouldn't break. Should be fine. You know what I wish? This is a complete tonal shift here. No, you know what? Never mind. I'm actually kind of a fan of the shitting on Lord of the Rings conversation. We can stay here. Lord of the Rings is the DLC of The Hobbit we never needed. My 9th grade English teacher got Ender's Game added to the list of books they could make us read. I had to read Ender's Game in high school, but it was for a football teacher English class. So everything we read in there was actually pretty solid. I think Ender's Game was the only actual book we had to read. Most of the rest of what we read was short stories. Like Sound of Thunder kind of shit. Sound of Thunder is a weird fucking read. It's very strangely written. Pretty neat though. I'm here for Sound of Thunder. What's the reason you think it's bad as you compare it to current day storytelling? Well, I feel like that's unlikely. Oh, I guess it's pretty old. I was gonna say I read it a long time before current day, so I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure it was like middle school I read it. But still, I mean, yeah, I'm comparing it to much more modern storytelling. I like the Ender's Game, but fuck OSC forever. What another trash bag. I don't know what that is. I want to be honest. I remember very little of Ender's Game. It was a book I read in high school because I had to. So I committed almost 0% of it to memory. It was exactly 0% of it. I remember the general concept of Ender's Game, and that's about as far as it goes. You guys and your random fucking tick delays. It's definitely interesting. I don't know why more monsters aren't like this. That don't have a completely fixed attack speed. You would solve prayer flicking if monsters just didn't have a completely consistent attack speed. You can't prayer flick when it's a mystery. I mean, you can, but not as effectively. You'll still use prayer. You can't do it forever. Imagine 40k lore written by Tolkien. Oh, Orson Scott Card. I'm smart. I know literally nothing about him other than he wrote Ender's Game. That's 100% of my knowledge. Prayer flicking is the one common mechanic old school RuneScape has. They can't take it. Have you seen the Gauntlet boss? We fought in Trailblazer, the fucking Hunliff or whatever. They got some motherfucking combat mechanics when they feel like pulling them out. Hunliff is awesome. Hunliff's a fucking dude battle. That boss was so fucking cool. I really liked Gauntlet. Gauntlet was a lot of fun. I'm gonna forever enshrine the holy warrior of fantasy writing, Brandon Sanderson, on the highest plateau imaginable. Whomst? That one does not immediately ring any bells. But I have read, like, since I'm no longer in school, since I discovered Memorpagas, I have read 0 books I wasn't required to by a course. Stormblight Archive, finished up Wheel of Time. I've definitely heard of Wheel of Time, but I don't know what it is. I've heard of Wheel of Time kind of summarizes how much I know about that. I read shit, dude. Why would you read when you could play video games? Society's fucked. Where are all the cave horrors? They're supposed to be over here. Hello? How did I go from having 5 dudes piled up here to 0? Hi. I'd like to shoot you. You read the 38-page books you come across in Zaya for no reason. Well, because sometimes you learn cool stuff about them. Orson Scott Card's super racist, homophobic, it's a bad time. Yeah, well, apparently so is literally every fantasy writer from that era because, hi, have you met Lovecraft? Hopefully no. If no, your life is categorically better. Freaking. Oh, boy. A little bit of a racist. It's kind of like, you know, product of era, which I know is a thing that people are incapable of understanding these days. But, you know, times have in fact changed. I don't know how much of a huge racist that Orson Scott Card is specifically. Honestly, I also don't know how old Ender's Game is. Cancel Lovecraft 150 years later. Boy, people sure really like holding people who died 50 years ago to 2021 standards. Doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Oh man, can you believe back in the day? People used to invade other territories because they wanted the territory. Cancel literally all of humanity. Not being racist is a thing 100 years ago too? Sure. But you can't just say not being racist was a thing 100 years ago and then say people in 1912 should be canceled because they were too racist for 2021. Like, you understand that's ridiculous, right? You gotta understand. I want to believe you understand that's ridiculous. It's not how it works. But just like literally life was completely different. Culture and society was completely different. Yeah, maybe you could have gotten your ahead of the curve achievement for not being a racist in 1912, but you know, most people didn't get that. Most people were a racist because that was how it worked. Nah, achievements weren't implemented yet. That's true. That didn't happen till Wrath. Wait, were achievements in Burning Crusade? I think achievements were till Wrath. It's irrelevant for the purpose of the joke, but I did think they came a lot later. Mankind knew that they could not change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they canceled centuries-old dead people. Have you seen Twitter? Twitter is hell world. If I had one wish from a genie, it wouldn't be anything related to any of this conversation. It'd be like a $1 zillion or something. But if I had a wish that had to be like lower grade and not as directly personally impactful and couldn't be used for anything of actual value, I don't know, like Herblore XP. 27,000 steps down the wish tier list. I would definitely wish that the gaming and streaming community didn't converge on fucking Twitter, so I never had to open Twitter again. Holy fuck, I hate Twitter. Twitter is the worst website on the internet. I'm aware there's probably websites that, like, actively enable child predators. I'm not convinced they're worse than Twitter, honestly. That's a joke. They're obviously worse than Twitter, but not by a ton. But Facebook is a thing. I would 1,000,000 fucking times rather the streaming community was on Facebook and I had to run it all on Facebook instead of Twitter. 1,000,000%. The Facebook community is also dumb and stupid, but it is not nearly as bad as Twitter. I don't use either outside of, like, streaming reasons. I tweet on my Squiddish account to attempt to grow interest for the live stream. What the fuck? Almst? I guess I could also do that on Facebook, but it's so ineffective that I just can't be asked to load Facebook up ever. Any social media platforms do you like to use? I mean, does Twitch count? But otherwise, no, not really. I hate all social media. Social media is a fucking curse, dude. Social media is an actual fucking curse. They all suck. Facebook sucks. Twitter sucks. What are the other options? There's probably other options, right? Instagram is a website that I've literally never loaded in my life. What are the other options? I feel like there's more options I'm not thinking of. That was very strange and not how I wanted it to happen. Google Plus. Listing just fucking corpses. Oh man. Google Plus. Remember the amount of time that Google was damn convinced that they were gonna make Google Plus a thing. By God, we're fucking Google. We're gonna make this happen. Parler? What the fuck is Parler? I've never heard of that. I feel like I probably haven't heard of most social media sites just because I don't seek them out and I don't use social media enough to, like, be exposed to them tangentially. Also, Stadia. Look, we can make a long history of the things Google was confident it could make happen, and it could not, in fact, make happen. That's tangent. This is a tangent. Come here, you little fuck. You too. Ooh, I reset tolerance. Cool. It's actually nice. It gets me more dudes. It's probably worth doing, honestly. Squid, if you're taking roguelike suggestions for the future, you might like Nightmare Reaper. I still want to play BPM. I haven't played bullets per minute yet. I don't know why that just popped into my head. Rat vibes! What are you doing, rats? There is a log. And inside that log, there are several rats. And there is an igloo. And inside that igloo, there are several other rats. Rat vibe. Chillin'. Absolutely just chillaxing. Having a good time doing rat activities. Adam and Fulhelm. Hey, that's some dollars. Is several two? Several is two in both cases, yes. There's two rats in each. The log got rotated, so the camera's not really pointing into it. I try to turn their houses around to make sure their houses are facing the camera so that you guys can see them for rat cam, but these little shits keep fucking moving everything. Like they have autonomy, bastards. Give me this, that's dollars. This dude's about to come kick me in my teeth. Yep. Well, you know. Came to kick me in my teeth. How dare they rearrange their own living quarters? Not looking at the flicking literally at all. Paying zero attention. We're getting a cat next week. Wish we were getting a dog. Fuck you, Lucas. Was he allergic to dogs? Or did you just get overruled? Or did you lose a bet? I used to hate cats. Not like hate, but I didn't understand why anyone would ever want a pet cat. Until, the cats I live with in Lakeland. Long Cat was actually great. Long Cat was fucking hilarious. Long Cat single-handedly made me want a cat. He was a dumb idiot, and yeah, I loved him. I miss Long Cat sometimes. Long Cat was fucking great. The other cat was fine too. I liked them both, but Long Cat was fantastic. There was A93. Thank you for the follow. Can I have a cat in this apartment? Don't have time to care for one. Okay, I have a dog. That's why I was like, I'm so confused. That makes more sense. Ah, it was a thing you said it backwards. Did you just give up? What? Hello? Come fight me, you fool. Just keep hitting this guy, because he respawns faster. Cats are dumb idiots. That's why they're great. Yeah, we can't have one because Bryn's mom is extremely allergic to cats. Unfortunately. Because it is kind of the same thing. I mean, we have the house. We could have whatever. It's not like we can't have a dog. But definite sentiment of I don't have the time to properly care for a dog. That would be a lot of work. That, I mean, maybe I could make happen, but I'm not willing to put in, so I'm just not going to get a dog. A choice that I wish more people would fucking make. But we could get a cat. Because cats are mostly autonomous and just do cat stuff. They require far littler interaction. They are a vastly superior pet if you want a pet that you don't, like, isn't as high maintenance. Clean litter box, provide food. Cat's big chillin'. Cat's got cat shit to do. He doesn't give a fuck about you. He's gonna do cat stuff somewhere else. I do like my cats to wake me up to go out in the middle of the night like dogs. Can you knock at a dog door? Because that is don't take that as pet advice. A cat is a jillion times more likely to wake you up in the middle of the night for literally any reason than a dog is. That's like cat downside number 1. Is they do whatever the fuck they want. I have a glass sliding door in the apartment. Oh, a glass sliding door plus apartment. Rip. Hi. I guess I'm at there, so I'm gonna go grab all the nature roots. / general loot. Gib. Gib. That was an odd situation. I'm now guaranteed to be attacked by this dude. You know, that's my dog woke up in the middle of the night to go outside because the puppy's like maybe 10 in his 12-year life. Yeah, that's very much more a cat thing. Dog door? You mean raccoon door? I told you guys, I think I told you guys about the raccoon that tried to square up with our fucking car the other day. There was a raccoon just in the middle of the road doing dumb raccoon shit. You know, as raccoons are wont to do, being a fucking moron. And so, obviously we're not gonna run over the fucking raccoon. Maybe we should have. But we're gonna attempt to not run over the, I just fucked up everything. Yeah, actually kinda worked out. Not gonna run over the raccoon. So, Bryn stops. And this raccoon, I'm not, why am I fucking flicking? I'm just clicking on this button randomly. I'm not flicking anything, I'm just like clicking a button because I like the sound it makes. This raccoon stands up on his hind legs. He was already making his way across the road. Turns around towards the car like he's gonna fucking fist fight a Prius. And who knows, it's a Prius, anything's possible. If there's a car that a raccoon has a decent chance to fist fight, it's probably a Prius, realistically. But he was definitely ready to throw some fucking hands. That was so funny that was his instinct, was not to run when the giant light beaming metal demon stopped in the middle of the road. It turned around to be like, you wanna fucking go? Okay, garbage rat. A Prius the raccoon could win. How much guys win in this? 246. Killed about 250 of these lads. Single-handed genocide of an entire people. Hi. I thought you are aggroed. Just took you a second to swing, I guess. And for what, a Quarm seed? Are trash rats not just regular rats? These guys have so much variance on their attack rate. I really think RuneScape would be strictly better if more enemies did this. had like variable attack speed like this? What made you decide to become king of the rats? I just like rats a lot. When I got my first rats, I lived in an apartment where I couldn't get a cat or a dog or any larger animal. I had to have an animal that lived in containment and would do no damage to the general apartment itself. But I didn't want an animal that just sat in a tank its entire life, just existing and not giving a shit. I couldn't get a dog or a cat, but I still wanted an animal, I don't know, like had opinions, could think, was capable of like recognizing and getting used to a person, perhaps even appreciating a person. And rats are just generally like the most intelligent animal you can get that live in a cage. Ferret was also kind of up there. Hi. But I was worried about the general stinkitude of ferrets. Because I lived in a studio, it wasn't very big. So I got a bunch of rats. I only had 2 rats back in the day, but now I have a lot more space and a lot larger cage. We have 4 rats. As far as I can tell, the only real downside to rats is that they do not live very long. Which is just hella unfortunate. These guys are seed monsters, and I love them. Give me your seed. Give me your seed, angry, screamy guy. Hiya, long range! Aggroed. Got a bitch. Till the rat bites off your nipple. Rats don't bite, like, at all. Tame rats, which is like not a rat that you pick up outside in your barn. Like tame I've never had a rat bite me. But the 2 rats I had before and the 4 rats I had now, I've never had a rat bite me. And I fuck with these rats sometimes. Like Dingus doesn't really like being petted. So I'll just put my hand on him and just be a fucking nuisance so I annoy the shit out of him. And, like, even when they're super panicked, like, we first got the hamster ball. So I put bratwurst in the hamster ball to see if he would like it. And he screamed like he was being murdered because he was pretty sure he was being murdered. He was confident that I was trying to kill him. He was 100% convinced he was going to die. But he didn't try to bite me or anything. He tried to get away, but he didn't try to bite me. That's like not a reaction they have to let him be eaten. Why would he not scream? What? Is this a joke because he's named Bratwurst? Is that the joke? Because his name is Bratwurst? Because otherwise I don't get it. What are we at? 255. I guess I'll doink these 2 and then probably leave it for now. Oh, the ball ate him. Oh, I see what you mean. I think he was just very confused by the concept of the ball and not happy about it all. Bratwurst's afraid of fucking everything, which is funny because he's massive. He's a huge fucking rat, but he's afraid of everything, man. He's scared of everything. He's so pussy. Fucking Bratwurst. That is a funny rat, though. It's really entertaining. Okie dokie, let's ectophile. But yeah, I think once... It's not even once they trust you, because they didn't bite me when I didn't know the fuck I was either. When we first got them home and they're all like cowering in the back of their cage because they're pretty sure they've been brought to a slaughterhouse. Like, unless it is really life or death, tame rats, they don't even have that instinct, really. Oh, whoops. And I don't know if it's because they're smart. Because realistically, if I'm attempting to, like, if I intend to harm a rat, I am much larger than the rat. If he's not 100% confident that what I'm going to do right now is kill him, he's not gonna bite me, right? because that's just not gonna do him any good. He's too small for that to help him, and I think on some level they kind of know that, but they also really just don't have that instinct. They really don't. They're very, very friendly, which is also another reason I don't want hamsters or gerbils, because I had gerbils when I was younger, and they're little fucking dickheads. Gerbils are little assholes, and I've heard hamsters are way worse. I've never actually had hamsters myself, but I've heard hamsters are little pieces of shit. The rats are so friendly. Watch this shit. You get a free rat out of this. You conned me. I hear an irritated snorting noise because this rat does not like being held at all. He's not happy about it. But he's not gonna bite me or anything. He's not happy. He doesn't want to be here. But I'm gonna hold him anyway. He's a small rat. And I appreciate his company, and he is a very nice boy, even if he doesn't necessarily like being handled. If you sit on my shoulder for a second, I'll get you some treats. So I don't want to sit on your fucking shoulder. I want to go back in my house. Up on the shoulder? You fat piece of shit. Come on the shoulder. Marshmallow, you're so fat. I'm trying to give you treats, rat. He wants to dive into the treat bag. It's not how that works. I have to get it open. That's really hard to do with one hand. It is a Ziploc. You are making this process more complicated than it needs to be. Here. See, is it that bad? Is it that bad coming out of the cage? Is it that bad? Still grunting. He's so fucking noisy. He's so opinionated. Oh, I see the grunting is calming down because you are receiving treats. Yeah? Why are you so upset about getting handled? Every time I pick you up, you get snacks. You like snacks. You just grump and snort like the angriest old man. But they just don't have the biting instinct. They're just very friendly little creatures. Even if they don't necessarily they don't all like being handled. To my experience, 50-50. This rat doesn't really like being handled. Steven didn't like being handled in my original pair. It's 50-50 on whether they enjoy it. But anyway, I think that's gonna be it for me today, my good friends. I'm gonna get off and go get me some delicious dinner with this rat back in his house. So he'll stop grunting angrily. He's just so unhappy with the situation. Oh, you a little happier now you got some snacks? Are you feeling better? Oh yeah, because you're fat and treats are literally all you care about. A good old boy. I'll be back tomorrow, everybody. 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 11 a.m. Pacific. I think I'm gonna go back to Skull a bit. Might try a couple of Skull runs before we hop back over to RuneScape, do some adventures. Yeah, you're not as pissed off now that you got snacks. Oh, now he's super happy. All he cares about is food. I don't know if you can really see the boggling. That's all he wants in his life. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for being here. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow. All right, Marshmallow, I'll put you back in your cage.